really difficult. I don't think so at all when you look at the quality and the depth of Arsenal's squad. All right, six. So, Bull, come tell us what don't send catch and tell us what you think of United. Hello.
Hello. Oh, the call dropped.
Oh Lord.
Why is the call dropped? Is there Guzu?
All right, somebody's saying this side Sabah is from Azerbaijan. Is that the team that Kaim, what's his name? Former Dintilman, because I saw Bull saying earlier that he will be playing in the Champions League this season. He used to play for Cavaliers as well, from Dintil. I was having a discussion about him the other day, so it will be a Jamaican will possibly, another Jamaican will possibly play in the Champions League. We do have many of those, so let's see. Somebody will remind me of his name as well. Formerly of Dintil, formerly of Cavalier. Made the transition very early. Could have played more Dakar a couple years, but opted not to. And then Cavalier got a deal and sent him overseas. And he has made his way in use. Oh, there you go. All right. So, yeah, man. So, Sabah FC is Kaim Paris team. So, his name is Kaim Paris. Remember Paris?
Yeah,
left-footed, tricky left-footed player.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so he could possibly be another Jamaican. Not many of them who will play in the Champions League. Hopefully, he does well. All right, we go back online. Hello.
Mr. Line free some does.
Yes, man.
But I might think, that Bramble will have levels to Bramble because, for example, I see like I said, Metro Bramble most of the time, but at the same time, every time Metro call, move closer to you there because at least we know I'm laugh.
Yeah.
When St. Diego, because St. Diego have a style where every 8 or 9 months, you kind of care about the Three Ducks argument. I try to put a different spin to it to see if it makes sense. And but it's hard to laugh. But then
I not 3 Ducks, man. 5. 5 Ducks and still look good.
It's funny. You can't hate it. You just have to laugh.
Yeah.
The Michael Jordan thing with him, man, funny.
What about it not funny?
No, funny. Like, it was horrible. Probably at the word, like, I don't know. Exactly yes, the pioneer that debate, I'm going to left today for my call. A probably worst topic I to bring up on it, like, out of all of the thousands of topics I bring up on it. A worst. And then, if they bring up a topic that I want, never come and defend it. A foolishness, a stupidest thing ever hear upon the sports text.
What do you
people come, I call and defend.
What about it is foolishness?
There's no way the man can be the best NBA player never played in the NBA.
No, all right. So my argument is not that he's the best NBA player because you can't be the best NBA
can't
player.
Be the best basketball player either.
No, I believe that it is conceivable that me can better than the man them, even though me not play NBA yet. Me not think it impossible.
And I almost every time the thing I say something Zidane say. So I like to come with a fresh argument.
Right.
But everything that Zidane say versus what them say. It's just like for example.
How long did it take Michael Jordan before he established himself as being the best in the NBA?
2 weeks. Oh, we're talking in our world or
right, let's say in the NBA.
Well, as I eloquently pointed out the other day, he didn't make the NBA first team. So what they do at the end of each season is rank you by position. So they pick the best who they thought was the point guard, shooting guard. He didn't make that team. He didn't make the All NBA first defensive team either. So even the eyes of the expert, they didn't think after the first season Michael Jordan was clearly the best player in the NBA. So yeah, is it
now?
Even
the MVP, I think even the first MVP, I think I need 4 times.
No, but just because I don't. The reason why I didn't bring up that, is because I know sometimes they do consider your record a lot when they're gonna vote for MVP. So if you average 45 points and somebody average 30, they're going to say, boy, his team. They don't like to. I think his team finished probably 8th or something like that in the conference that year. They never ever give those sort of people MVP. It's rare. So. That's why I have never brought up him not winning MVP the first.
Right.
But with that said, Zidane, good point. But let me ask you something, Zidane. Me, actually, I struggle with something. And maybe if Javi and Zidane can help me, if Javi and beating G-Star and then followers them, But the little calls that then build up over the week or so. One question I want to know. I know at what stage was he the best player in the world. If I in the college season, then they'd know. If I went the draft done, if I just after the exhibition.
A good question.
Because you're going out. Because if them and the world are convinced that this man is the best player, who team pick before the Bulls? And this man, everybody see and knows that the best player. You could have want center a little more, I want this, I want that.
Yeah.
If this man is really the best,
I agree.
Pick him and figure everything else out.
I agree. Even if I'm more in need of a center, if I think at 21 years old, this man is already the best in the world. Me not picking anybody else but him.
Me not picking him and figure it out.
Yeah, you're right.
Someone know which stage, because clearly I know in the NCAA tournament.
All right, so
clearly I know the night at the draft. So literally, so Michael Jordan's skills and repetition. So within the 2 weeks of preparation for this game thing, between the preparation time to the actual tournament, this man like a quadruple. His skills set us quadruple and triple up. And all of a sudden, he just become number one. A stupidness.
Why you understand my part? I'm not saying he was. I am saying it is conceivable for him to have been. It's not the same thing. First year of Michael Jordan, he averaged 28 points. Has there ever been any rookie who averaged 28 in his first season? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I doubt it. So,
but
clearly when he...
But never tell you same thing. I tell you, when I draw a card like that, and like say nobody else say Michael Jordan no good at all, But as a rule, brother, you can't be best if you're not compete against the best consistent. It doesn't make no sense.
Hold the line. We'll give you a couple of minutes after the break. We're coming back.
Spectrum Insurance Brokers pride themselves in being professionals in the field of insurance broking, claim settlement, and risk management services for over 35 years. We offer a wide range of insurance services including motor, property, liability, accident, life and international health for individuals and companies at competitive rates. Call 926-3572 or visit 7.5 Haining Road, Kingston 5 or shop number 3 James Plaza, Mandeville. Call 625-6804 or visit online spectrumjamaica.com. Spectrum Insurance Brokers, setting the industry standards.
Your Saturday afternoon has gotten better. Omega Radio Sports, 1 to 4 p.m. We give you updates, previews, reviews, and in-depth sports discussions. Our knowledgeable hosts and guests will have you glued to your radio with the latest sports topics and engaging conversations as we navigate the sporting landscape to keep you on top of things. That's Omega Radio Sports, Saturdays 1 to 4 p.m. Don't miss it. Tell a friend, call a friend, tell everybody. Omega Radio Sports is sponsored by Omega Radio Network. To sponsor this program, you can contact us at
876-204-9356.
You're listening to Omega Radio. Broadcasting live. Omega Radio. Omega Radio. Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's first and number one daytime sports calling show, The Sports Desk.
Let me ask you this one question, Ige. Is it that he can't be the best player before him play, or you can't say he was? Which is it?
To put up high.
What he latter?
So is the question him cannot be better than the NBA man them before him start play NBA, or you should not be able to say? Which are the
two? Move over to the latter. The last thing we say.
So you are saying that he can be better than them?
Yeah.
Then that means
there's a possibility. No, there is no word for that. But you can't say.
You can't say.
As a rule,
but Orville, I don't know why you keep inserting yourself in it. You're not saying what G-Star them is saying.
No.
G-Star them say them things say we so happen. He is the best player.
Right. Well, me no
You're
know.
not saying that. You're saying theoretically.
No. But there are other people who are saying that under no conditions could anybody be conceivably better.
Let me give you a condition.
Two different arguments.
Let me give you a condition, I get that could work, but it is.
No. But I want you to get that there are people who say my position is foolishness.
No, I think your position is it's not going to happen ever. So your theory is your theory.
No, wait, stop.
Listen to the theory. Let me tell you his theory. Let me tell you his theory. I get. What if you had some of the best defenders NBA wise, the very best playing in those, let's say 10, 15 games, and they are playing the very best defense possible, and Michael Jordan averaged 35 points per game over those 8 games. You can't say, Lord. So you're watching the game and you see the NBA players, the best defenders in the world, playing at an elite, intense level. Michael Jordan dominate them more than we ever seen in our life over those 15. You could say,
Yeah, but
guess what? I don't think that situation.
But Higgins is saying that you can be the best, but you mustn't say him is the best. Higgins, but you can know.
Hold opinion if you want. You can hold opinion if you want.
But hold your opinion weird.
Like you're sure. Yeah, you can hold opinion and say, yo, me feel like say in 1984, Michael Jordan was the best player. But for definitive come out and say he was the best.
So you're saying I can say
remember the same G-Star report and say, well, they're in believe.
Because here I want to go somewhere.
Go on.
Listen where I want to go. You are saying that I can think it, I can say it, but then I'm about to must say it. I can't say it loud.
Yeah, you're not on the ground to stand up and just say a feel.
Let me see where I'm going now. Michael Jordan's first year, he was averaging 28 points a game, 6 points at rebound or whatever, which was among the most elite performances in that season. I think only 3 or 4 people had a greater average, and he was right there among the very best players in the league in that first year. Did he become that elite during the year, or him come into the league with that ability? That's my question.
All rookies come into the league with that them ability.
No man, they attack 28 scoring points a game scoring ability.
Yeah, all of the rookies.
What makes something second? Is it that in the average 28 and the second best was 15?
No. The people who average more than him average only like a point or 2 more.
Yeah.
Well, Bernard King averaged 32, I think, that year, so that would have been 4 points.
Mr. Higgins, you have people with the same average.
No.
Even make your argument worse.
No. Here's my argument. Would you agree that Michael Jordan was among the best players in his rookie year?
Well, he
coming in the league?
Yeah.
He was the rookie of the year.
Not about us rookie of the year. Where would he have been ranked as player of the year? Relative to the other NBA man.
We'll have to do an in-depth research.
But let us say he was top 5 that year. That if you look at all-round performances by everybody, rookie of the year is one thing, but you could argue that boy, based on how him looked in his first year.
Well, he proved that he was among the best players.
He proved that he was amongst the best. Now, my argument is that he never got that. I could argue that he was the ability that was displayed during his first year to make him elite amongst the elites. He came into the league with that ability.
Yeah, well, everybody knows.
Mr.
You still have to go and
so he was elite and one of the best players. It's different from.
No, but I get in there. So if you say during his first year, it was obvious that he was among the very best in the league.
Like LeBron James.
Why is it difficult to say, boy? Me come to your argument, because you say you can think it, you can say it.
Yeah, you can.
But you don't know if you say it loud.
He has to prove it. You can't say, boy, that man, you go run the league, but.
I am saying if in his very first year improves, then better than, because if you are top 5, it means you better than 95% of the league.
Still has to go and prove it.
Yes,
so can I say that me is saying better than everybody?
What ground would you have to stand on? That's the point. When you go on ESPN platform and discuss basketball, and I say John is the best in the world without playing an NBA game, what would be your argument?
Theoretically, I have seen this.
No, not theoretical, man. Because you say it now.
No, but my thing. No, I am not saying.
No, I'm not talking about theory now, because you're gone out to what he did in the first season. So that is something real. So if that said to you, so you can point out to the 28 points in his first season to say this is why he's among the best.
Skill sets and what me think.
No, but I'm saying before the first season, if they ask you who is the best, I said Michael Jordan. What would your ground to stand up?
In theory?
No, because you're gone.
But my argument is theory.
No, Orville, listen. You just made mention of the 28 points.
No,
per
but
game.
here's where I mentioned his 28 points.
To prove.
If he was good enough to be amongst, let's say, the best 5 players in the league,
Orville.
where did he get that ability?
Orville.
While he was playing that year, or he came in with that
Orville,
ability?
you're being tricky with me.
And if he came in the league with that ability, and me did see that ability,
you're being tricky. So let me ask you the question again. I mean, I'm being very fair.
the ability and the skills.
The first year.
What you say is a good question.
The first year, he averaged 28 points per game, which proved he's among the best in the world. So when you're discussing,
prove to who? Prove to the world.
The world say, listen, boss, me.
I mean, with my eyes, so did know say him have this ability before him play.
Everybody can talk about ability, but you might flop. We have seen it all the time in sports. So I'm asking you, if before the first NBA game that was played by Jordan, somebody asked you, based on what you're saying, is the best in the world, what would you say?
In theory, I could say based on...
Not theory.
We
want you to tell us, like you tell us, Bradman best because...
No. I didn't know that Bradman was the best before me see him play. No.
So, I know that Jordan was the best before him see him play?
No, I don't know that. I keep telling you, so what? I'm saying that it is conceivable to know that. That are two different things.
I just see I get. Yeah. I insert himself. I not really talk Orville because Orville is talking about a theory. While G-Star and Gabi is saying that he was actually the best.
No, but what I'm asking, forget G-Star argument. Is it conceivable?
No, but a G-Star argument then we are dealing with.
No, but
not your argument.
Me and G-Star argue two different things.
Yeah, but you're not taking on your argument.
No, man, but there are people who are saying my argument are rubbish.
No, but I get not saying your argument are rubbish.
So all right. So let us say me have a new argument. Is it possible for a man to be considered better than the man them in a sport before him start compete at the highest level in that sport? Is that possible in theory?
So when I see
that's all mess. You see it happen in which case, by the way?
No, but like example, come closer to home, football.
Yes.
When Yamal just break out from the scene, everybody see how this man next generation all this.
Yeah. No, but Yamal would even suit my team because he's not the best in the game.
Yeah, Yamal about 16, 17 and people want to say, boy, this man look like he could be the best, After a year or two when he actually starts.
Hold on, let me tell you.
But I don't think he's the best in the game now.
Alright, me tell Orville from day one into that. Everybody does this, They see a player and they theorize that, listen.
And can it be correct?
No. He has to go and prove us right, though,
Yeah,
so before me can beat my chest, he must have show it. But you can't look upon the man and say, "Then look, man, they can't play football like this, man." Just wait till him. Same like how I feel about Max Doman. Say once Max Doman start to play regular and done, he might go be the best English player of all time.
When we get Turkey, I feel like the Turkey are better than the league. Just wait.
Yeah. Before he play a game in the league, I did say. Yeah, he still have to come and prove him.
You see, as long as.
Mr. Turkey in a club World Cup and know that no boy in the English league. The number 10 can't
yes, as long as big man, I know G-Star argument me take on. My argument is a spin-off of G-Star argument. Because I never know how good Michael Jordan was in 1984. I never watched Michael Jordan in 1984. I never see the exhibition games in 1984. So I have no idea. My argument is a spin-off to that, My argument is to those who say, under no condition can you know that a man is better than the professional them before him become a professional. And me know say that there is some once in a lifetime thing where me can know that.
No, but me think nobody argue against that though.
Oh, you mean you think nobody argue against that?
No, you can't believe that.
Me can know that, big man. Me can know say you say the man where play pro, that youth here, better than them.
No, it's a matter of being proven, though, You can know. If you're going by your English thing, you can know that he's the best without playing.
Yeah. True.
So you can always believe it, and you can have logic based on them talent and where do.
I can half yield to that. I can half yield to that. But in myself, I can theorize that this man better than the field.
I agree.
So my argument is not G-Star argument. For the last time, I don't know if Michael Jordan was as good in 1984 as the master. But I'm saying conceivably, when you look at what Jordan doing in rookie year with 28 points per game, which is probably...
But Higgins,
and then him get him foot injured in a year 2. And by year 3...
But Higgins, explain him being picked third as the best player in a row.
People get things wrong all the while, big man.
No. No, we must say we were conscious at the time say he was the best, So then know that this man Iverson, one we don't want you, two we don't want you.
No. Being the best.
So clearly never believe it. No,
Me can't think you are the best.
Clearly,
No.
They did not believe it.
No,
Clearly,
man.
They did not believe. Mr. Higgins.
No. The fact that he wasn't drafted number one don't mean that the man never drafted above him better than him.
Listen, we're not talking about the best player in the draft,
Yeah.
Because best player in the draft, close to his second best player in the draft. We're talking about the best player in the world. So that means that without it is man up on the draft board, no make no sense though. And Larry Bird and Magic Johnson is better than. And me I say, if Portland and Houston they actually believe the crap with G-Star come with, there is no way two of them would have passed up on him. No way. It's not possible.
Yeah, they didn't believe that he was the best in the world.
No, they never believe in that good. They know they're talented enough. But they said, "Chow, who want a center?" But then think Michael Jordan, then this thing with G-Star them at all, no, in him.
So now you're telling me that the teams never thought he was the best. But there was a coach who thought he was, and there are players who thought it was. So if the player's word no merit, we play with him.
You have players who thought he was the best in the world.
Magic
Johnson said over the 8 games, he was clear that he was the best on the court. Michael Jordan never said
him say he was already better than us. And me, Chris Mullin said that me, the coach.
No, Mullin said after the 8 games.
Then after the 8 games.
No, over the 8 games. He never said he was the best in the world. None of them said that.
What me hear Chris Mullin say is that this youth was better than B. And me, the coach say, me never said
the coach said he was the best ever.
You're right. So me, I say, some man are rubbish the coach for saying that. And I think the coach can say that. Legitimately believe that.
Coach is not them.
Pep
Guardiola said Phil Foden the most talented baller ever coach.
And him get it wrong. All I'm arguing is that me can say it and it has merit to it. That's all me I say. Maybe always have merit, But are there cases? Are there isolated once in a lifetime cases when we can make that assertion and it is rational and makes sense? And me think so once in a lifetime it can.
Best his ability, so of course you can't think him as the most ability, but in terms of what you rate a player, rate him for what he has done on the field of play, you can't without you doing the real thing. You just can't. You understand? I get. You can always say this is the most talented, the most gifted, whatever term you want to use, but to actually say rate the best players in the world.
Let me ask you, when they were, I remember, I don't know basketball like, but me know so one at the time basketball was a game predominantly about the big man in the ring, the center, and the basketball was dominated by the man there.
Why? What dominate? What do you mean by dominate?
Because that's how the game was played at the time.
Yeah. So the centers were normally what?
The man them where the game centered around.
The best player them on the court.
The most important.
All right.
So me believe, hold on. I believe that to a large extent. But but listen what me I said, man, and you me I said. The fact that the way the game was played at the time make you the most important position on the court. Michael Jordan would have come at a time when he was not seen as a center, and therefore
is Michael Jordan a center?
No, not in the traditional.
Why Chicago Bulls don't pick a center and the team might pick four?
No, man, that's
the most important. Number one should have pick center. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
yes,
8,
I'm
10.
saying what?
In 1979, Magic Johnson was drafted number 1. He's not a center.
No, but we agree. Said the league in them time there was center
but if Magic Johnson was not seen as the best in the world and he was drafted number 1, so it's because the man never think Michael Jordan is the best.
Who is the man? But at least one man thinks so.
No, fine, but
so this is all me saying. There was one man who coached him.
Two coach. Two franchise pass for them.
Yeah, right. I mean, I say, even if all the franchises pass by him, it means that them never think so. One man thinks so, and I'm saying he legitimately could think so.
Yeah, talent-wise.
So that's all me.
Talent-wise and rating as the best are two different things. You
no
think
man,
he's the most
him is the best. Him go and go say him think him is the best him ever.
No, you have to prove that. No theoretical argument. It's rubbish for you. No theoretical argument can make you the best. You have to go to the highest level and prove that you are the best. It doesn't matter how talented you are. You have to go and prove it. Yeah. All right, I get. Big up yourself. We'll take a break. We're coming.
fair, efficient, and transparent stock market for over 45 years. The time by the Jamaica Stock Exchange Group is
2:15 Jamaica time.
Coming to Kingston for a few days, some overseas or even locally? Then stay in the pulse of Kingston, where Kingston comes alive. Kingston, right outside your door. The Sunset Inn Hotel, 1A Ultimate Crescent, Kingston 5, Jamaica. Telephone 876-929-7283. Modern comfort, central location, honest rates for travelers.
Tell a friend, call a friend, tell everybody.
The Jamaica Anti-Doping Commission JADCO needs your help to eliminate doping and keep sport clean. If you have concerns about any doping activity, you can share the information with JADCO anonymously. The information you share will be treated with the highest level of confidentiality. Make the right call if you see something, say something. Protect clean sport. Protect our legacy. To report doping activity, call 888-429-5232 or visit the JADCO website at jadco.gov.jn. A message from the Jamaica Anti-Doping Commission.
Family, this message comes personally from Bishop John Wayne Manning. If Omega Radio has ever prayed with you, encouraged you, or strengthened your faith, I want you to hear this. Omega Radio stays on the air because of partners like you. Right now, we're building a community of 100 monthly partners at $25, $50, or $100 a month. Your monthly seed helps us keep the signal strong and the gospel going forward every day. If this station has blessed you, this is your moment to respond. Join us today as a monthly partner.
Yeah, we go around that. And as alien, you know, I shouldn't go around alien. So we'll squeeze in probably my favorite Jamaican female singer of all time. This one is Ale. Grateful Heart.
I'm so grateful, yeah.
Do we got anybody, Sir Justin? He says yes. We go back on line. Hello.
What going on, Matthews? You good though?
Yes, my youth. Good afternoon.
But they are take it easy in the idea, you know, bro.
Yes.
Chill and relax in the brain. You understand what me I say?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, bro. Me just do some research about EPL a while ago. Me just do some research about it and then say the first EPL was launched in August 1992.
Mm-hmm.
And you know who were the first winners in 1993? Manchester United. And them laid the foundation for all like winners them that we have every year, you know.
Yeah, that was just a name change, though, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same competition, the top flight in England before it was called the Premier League.
You mean in the late 1880s, you mean, bro?
Yeah, man, it was always a top flight, but they just started to call it the Premier League in 1992-93 season.
Yes.
So Man United really do nothing special. Man United do nothing special when they won it that year, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a name change them win. In terms of it being the best, it was the same before 1992.
Yes. But one question never asks you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
How long since you have become an Arsenal supporter? 22 years since them did not try win a game, you know.
Yeah, man, from a little 7-8-year-old boy, I support Arsenal, man. With a Nelk and Ian Wright in them later stages and all of that. Long time. But they like the French players them on the team, and they had a French manager, Vieira, Henry, when they brought in Henry, and Nelka was there. Then eventually Silva and Wiltord came, Perez, yeah.
But you see me, sometime when my football team lose a football competition, me get angry. Sometimes I feel like I want to throw away something them when my team lose. A serious thing. You know, like when people watch football and them feel like them want to mash up them TV and them something there because them team lose, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Seriously. If my team lose one next time, that he'd give me sleepless nights. But one final question may I ask you.
Yes.
Which one of three football competitions them is the big one? It's FIFA or Championships League or English Premier League. Which one of them is the big one?
The Champions League, man. The Champions League brings together the best players in the world and the best club teams across Europe, and generally the best club teams in the world as well.
Yes. So why it's the big one? Why it's not World Cup?
No, when I say I don't World Cup, you ask about Premier League versus Champions League. So you want a World Cup versus World Cup bigger than Champions League in terms of status, man.
Yeah.
And prestige. Yeah.
Championship.
It's the most coveted. It's the most coveted football title, the World Cup title.
Yes. But I like English Premier League still though. My favorite game. And it's Jamaican version, JPL. What is your predictions this EPL season, Christopher?
Arsenal. Well, Liverpool look like them serious in the transfer market, but me still have City barely ahead of them as of right now. So it is Arsenal, Man City, and Liverpool very close. Man U 4th, Chelsea 5th, and Tottenham 6th.
Yeah, my predictions this season is Manchester United and Liverpool.
Yes.
That's my predictions this season.
Who?
Manchester United and Liverpool.
No, sir, Man U can't win the league, my boss.
Seriously?
Me no literally mean can't G-Star though. Yeah.
Why you said they can't win the league?
No, I don't think they are good enough and certainly not deep enough. That is Man U.
Yes, but Manchester United is good enough to win the game, right?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, when I say can't, I'm not following G-Star and literally mean can't, you know. Is that talk? We say, no, sir, them team, they're not there with the very best. Yeah, so no, I'm not pulling off a G-Star, people.
Yeah. But next time, maybe debate about football one next time. When we have debate one next time on basketball. And maybe beat G-Star and them people.
You're going to beat G-Star?
Yes, and I may go win the argument next time.
All right,
beat him.
All right, all right. Dig up yourself.
Hold on, Chris.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can send me something the later.
Credit?
Some credit. Yeah.
All right, cool. We're going to line up credit boss. Where my credit boss send it to you? All right, cool, Mayo. Big up.
G-Star, you in trouble? All right, so 6152841. We go back on line. Hello.
Great. Be wonderful. All right, now 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna run through them quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, make sure I write it down. I don't want to forget about it.
Right.
First, I want to say big up to Barry Salmon. Tomorrow I'm Earth Strong, you know. I give my a year up from now. Legendary Barry Salmon. You understand?
Big up, sir.
Yeah, man.
The man they call the boss.
You know something missed us the other day. The great Usain Bolt birthday. You never big him up.
Yeah.
The greatest. Arguably the greatest sportsman around.
Yeah, man. Female enough to pass by to man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he passed us by. And he finally proposed to his long-term girlfriend.
Yes.
Hey, we can't discuss them things upon the radio. People are some things about Usain Bolt and that girl, but the internet people them discussed it.
Yeah. Oh gosh, this is very difficult.
Yeah.
All right. But no, so that's the argument there. Say I realize Zidane. Yeah, man. But the man that was say Michael Jordan was the best thing,
best player
before I'm going to India and things.
Yeah.
All right. I want to ask a question. All right. Remember, you only read out one of the comments from one of the players, the veteran, who played in those 8 games. Was say clearly after the game, said clearly Jordan was the best thing out there. So with that, guess the man I said he was the best thing out there in the 8 games on the court. You understand?
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right.
He never said he was the best in the world.
Right, not the best in the world. All right, listen to this now. The coach know what the reference said Jordan the best thing he ever seen. That himself on the
yeah, he said he's the best he has ever seen.
Yeah. All right, that coach you know,
and he literally meant it, yes.
All right, that coach you know, right? If him the picker an all-star team, 5 are the best players in one.
No,
represent.
Him sound like
he would have picked Jordan over the whole of the rest of them, man.
No, man, him sound like when I pick Jordan, man. No 2 years ago.
He would have to pick Jordan based on the argument, you know.
He would.
And even if you ever go in our NBA playoffs or finals, I have an opportunity to pick 5 of the best men in the teams that play. You have to pick Jordan them time over some other man.
No, he wouldn't know. But after the first season, Michael Jordan was not on the NBA first team.
Right.
There are some other people who said, no, even after we saw you in 82 regular, or when they played, we don't think you're among the best in your position, the very best in your position. So some other people thought otherwise. Even after his first season.
At the moment, after the 8 games again now, if they were to name the 5 best players in our position, 5 best
yes, then that him say.
Else would that be a waste man.
No, that him say.
That is what he's saying.
That is what he said.
Yeah.
Indeed mad.
But here's what me I say. Here's my question, Savage. Because the man them said before competition, you can't say. All right, I could take the break and come back.
Yeah.
This is Heather White Davis McDonald, and I'm inviting you to join me Tuesdays at 11:30 a.m. to 12 midday for Let's Reason. We will be reasoning on real life issues with real people. So join me and be blessed.
Blessings. Have you been blessed by the Real Talk Show with Bishop Manning? Well, you can listen to the Real Talk Show Mondays to Fridays, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. on the Omega Radio app. Just
Just go to your app store and look for Omega Radio or listen live on the Omega Church Broadcasting Network website. That's www.omegachurchradio.com. You can also watch on Facebook at Omega Church. On YouTube, you can watch the live church service at Omega Church or Omega Radio. You can also call us at 876-319-1148 or 876-613-9129. The toll-free number is 877-494-0253. That was a paid advertisement by Omega Radio.
Are you interested in working in media? Well, this may very well be your chance. Omega Radio is seeking persons to fill the positions of receptionist, traffic coordinator, accountant, and sales executives. If you think you have the right attitude and the drive to be a part of this team, then WhatsApp or call 876-204-9356 or email us at omegaradio@theomegachurch.com.
It's now time for Sports in a Minute, sponsored by Edgechem, Western Sports, Megamart, Spectrum Insurance Brokers, and D'Angelo Auto Spares and Accessories Limited.
Chelsea have agreed a £7.5 million fee to sign Aston Villa goalkeeper Emiliano Martinez. The Argentine international, 33 years old, is set to undergo a medical in London and strengthen the goalkeeping group at Stamford Bridge. It follows concerns over performances of Robert Sanchez, particularly in the wake of Monday's 3-2 win over Fulham. Sanchez, who has been Chelsea's first choice goalkeeper since 2023, allowed Josh King's shot to slip through his grasp at the near post. He then spilled another effort into a dangerous era in the second half, allowing striker Gonzalo Garcia to score. And that's your Sports in a Minute.
Sports in a Minute was sponsored by
Radio, broadcasting live, Omega, Radio Omega, Radio Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's first and number one daytime sports calling show, The Sports Desk.
How is that again?
Savage.
All right, so the theory is I cannot know if I'm better than the big time pros at the highest level until I play with the big time pros at the highest level. Now, I understand the argument. But here's one of the questions I want to ask. We saw Brian Lara at youth cricket, for example, right? And we saw Brian Lara at first class cricket. At a time when West Indies first class cricket was at a higher standard than some of the other test nations. I believe, for example, Barbados could find a better first class team than 1 and 2 test teams at the time. Barbados with Greenwich and Haynes and Marshall and Garner and Wayne Daniel and Clark and them kind of names. We saw what Brian Lara was doing in first class cricket before he played test cricket.
Yeah.
Could I make the assertion that even before Brian Lara started playing test cricket, me know him better than some of the man? He must have better batsman than some test cricketer. Could I say that?
Than some?
Some. Me now go all now.
Some could have been 2 of the men with the lowest average in a test
if
cricket.
I can say some.
Yeah, you'd go down to even that.
Right, but I'm saying if hold on. If the theory is me can't say that because he not play test cricket yet. Then that means we shouldn't even be able to say some, you know.
No, Orville, come on, man.
No, man, it's not
a batsmen in test cricket will average 28 and 25.
Right, but at least them play a test cricket.
They wouldn't be amongst the very best.
And that's why I'm saying, no.
Orville, don't change
hold
the
on. No, man, I want different argument.
No, but why you change the argument, boss?
My argument is a side argument.
The argument is about the very best.
Hold on, but if the theory is, the
argument is about the very best in the world.
Right.
So you cannot say a man who never play professional is better than Maradona all time.
But I can say I'm better than the average players.
You cannot say a man. You say a man was never played professional. May I ask you a question?
No. But then why? Here's my new question.
No, we don't want to hear anything new. We want to stick to the topic. No, we don't want to.
Me, I am introduced.
You know what somebody said? Harry Brook. Somebody said Harry Brook is the best England test player ever. I say you now record that even Harry Brook play a test match. You said he had to go and do that down India and do it down around. So even you argue that way.
But me still think so.
So why you change?
But me not change. I am saying I still think so.
So why you never tell the person about that? You bramble the man.
No. I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did.
Because I don't think Harry Brook is there yet.
No, but you bramble the person.
I didn't bramble.
Yeah, you bramble the person. You said the person can't argue like that.
Don't do that.
No, but you bramble the person.
I didn't know such things, sir. I said a man that is averaging 50 in a test cricket, and you think about the best Englishman can't be brambled. I don't argue like that.
No, yes, you did. You said.
No. I said no, but that's not brambling.
No, you're brambling, man. You're running man for
No. I'm going to address this. A man averaged 50 in test cricket with 10 test centuries after something like 40 tests. And you say you think him is the best England player. I'm not going to bramble.
But
however, I may be able to say, brother, I don't necessarily agree. Come on, do it in India.
So how a man
brambling a man is different
fine.
Disagreeing with a man.
It's fine. So how you disagree with that? That a man who played at the test level already, averaging 50, cannot just say no, you don't agree that he must go prove it down, so.
I agree.
Why a man no?
Because I don't think Harry Brook is a generational once in a lifetime talent.
But I'm saying, how do you then can say a man who you doing what in going average at the highest level? So you can argue that he's the best in the entire
world. I'm saying normally I wouldn't.
And all time, as you're talking about the coach, saying all time. If you remember the coach,
I am saying 99% of the time. I cannot say a man is better than a field without him playing at the highest level. 99.9% of the time.
So you fight for 1%.
And I'm fighting for 0.1%. And I don't think Harry Brook was there yet.
You're fighting for the 0.1%.
Yes. I am fighting for what I think are some generation.
A man can come and say, listen, that man is better than Maradona all time, and he's not playing no professional football.
I would have to see him.
No, but
I am saying, is it theoretically?
I'm asking if it's theoretically possible for a man to be.
Everything is theoretical.
Listen to the question now. Yeah. Would you rank a man better than Diego Armando Maradona without him playing a professional football game? We're not talking about theory now.
Given I would have to seeing the circumstances.
Yes, he might mash up some other ball.
Hold on, you hear the consistency, because Orville for years have told me that you have to prove it at the highest level, which is the World Cup,
and
before
that is
you can be greater than Maradona.
99% of the time. I mean, it's a greater. 99%
better than Maradona.
Good. I am saying, my boss, can I come up with a set of circumstances which may never happen? Which may never happen, and that is why this argument can't stand in what is practical.
So why we argue the thing so long?
All right. Orville.
Me didn't know that Brian Lara was better than some of the test man before he started playing test cricket.
The argument is about the very best in the world, not some of the man.
Hold on. So if I can argue, listen to the new argument, because my new argument is, fine, you can't say he's better than the very best, but can we say he's better than those below the very best before him play? I am creating a different argument, sir.
Right, because you lose the other one. So
no, me can't lose an argument when me say I did not say Michael Jordan was the best, So how me can lose an argument when
the man you say understand how the coach can say.
I can
the best thing.
And me don't know if the coach was I don't know if the coach was right either. You can't lose a theory, my boss.
Listen again now.
No, by the way, Savage, the coach wasn't giving a theory, He was big. He said practically Michael Jordan is the best he ever seen.
And me believe that the coach could well be within his right to say that.
All time. Without playing a professional game. So Michael Jordan died, he would have been the best basketball player ever.
In the eyes of the coach. In the eyes of the coach. Me not see why the coach can't say, all man who play basketball, no better than that.
Alvin, question, if you saw, because you say you can see a youth and tell, you've seen play and you can tell so be great and whatever and thing.
Yes.
If you were in that position like the coach, you saw Michael Jordan with all the numbers with them saying when they go out amongst them, them 8 games,
Yeah.
And you personally, Orville, were to name 5 best.
The best basketballer the member. If me have the same conviction with the coach
ever seen.
Yeah.
Would you have that Michael Jordan there and then?
But if me feel the same way with the coach feel about him, then me would have to have him, my boss. If I'm going to name the 5 best players from my district in a cricket, enough man play for Jamaica, enough man not play for Jamaica, you know. My list would not be restricted to those who play for Jamaica. Listen what I said to you, my boss. I come from a cricket community that has produced about 40 national players across age group levels. So between under 15, under 19, and senior cricket for Jamaica, the last count was something like 38 national players. If you were to ask me to rank the 10 best batsmen in my neck of the woods in Westmoreland, it would not necessarily be the one that will play for Jamaica. I could make the distinction, say, although the brother never play at the highest level, him better than our next man will play at the highest level. That is what I am arguing.
Better than a man that play at the highest level. Some boga play at the highest level too.
So okay, so let's hold on.
Someone play NBA finals.
Right. So here is my argument now, in its logical extension. If me
among the very best in the league,
no, but if
among them.
But listen, me, Asena Savage. If you can agree, in theory, that me can think a man better than you, although him play for Jamaica and you did not play for Jamaica, then in theory, I can say a man is better than you, even though you do go on with some at the highest level when him never play the highest level. If you can accept that is rational, then why is it impossible, given specific circumstances, once in a lifetime, to argue that he could be the very best way you see?
All right, Savage, you're not going to argue about that 1% for the entire.
Well, like 1% may argue.
One more point.
Yeah, man.
This one has been for years. Can you play, 2 teams play the football game and one team play better than the other but end up losing the game?
If me beat you, barring officiating errors, me did better than you.
The guy barring officiating.
No, man, and if me kick in the ball like goal and the referee thief me.
No, man, you go right to me that barring officiating errors, officiating errors meant you can cause you to lose it.
No, man, then from day one, me not savage. So
you know. That's a slim chance and it can happen away, blah, blah, blah. So
Savage,
therefore, the argument that you can't
work with me. Nobody make worse, really. I know them level them apart. From day one, when me make this can't play better and lose.
Yeah.
My caveat was, if me I kick the ball in a your goal legitimately, and me kicking 3 in a your goal and the referee disallow them on field, and then you know, so that changed my argument. But me I say a game that is fairly officiated, I may beat you. Why you do that better than me? Me not agree. So that is my exception to that argument, and it has been my exception for 15 years. Or ever how long may I make this argument.
So Canberra and Bush will be up with Chessman because this little possibility exists, so the argument can't stand up except officiating, so that has always been mentioned.
No, then not always. No, man. If you maybe because you have been following the argument, but
no, man, I follow that one. Then
no, man. But me always say barring officiating errors,
and then
because me no control over officiating errors. You know?
Right.
So clearly, if me I kick the ball and you goal and the referee. Nah, allowed.
But
without officiating errors, in a game that was fairly officiated, I score more goal than you. You never did that. I did better than you that game. Because the reason why you never score is either me do something well or you do something very poor. Either I'm doing something very well to stop you from scoring, or you are doing something very poor why you never did that score. Either one of the two. Either one of the two work against you.
Alright.
Best.
Alright. Might say that to the day.
Alright, Savage, big up.
Alright, yeah, what?
We'll take the break, youngster. We're coming back in just a while.
Are you interested in working in media? Well, this may very well be your chance. Omega Radio is seeking persons to fill the positions of receptionist, traffic coordinator, accountant, and sales executives. If you think you have the right attitude and the drive to be a part of this team, then WhatsApp or call 876-204-9356 or email us at omegaradio@theomegachurch.com.
At Omega Radio, we believe in delivering top-notch service with unbeatable value. Our sales and marketing team are ready and willing to get you the best deals on radio advertising. Whether you're reaching listeners in Jamaica, the USA, or the UK, we've got competitive rates that fit your budget. Why wait? Take advantage of our affordable deals today. Email us at omega.marketingsales2023@gmail.com or send us a WhatsApp to 876-887-0800. Omega Radio, where service is what we do best. A member of the Omega Church Broadcasting Network.
This is Heather.
Broadcasting live, Omega, Radio Omega, Radio Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's first and number one daytime sports calling show, The Sports Desk.
All right, so we're back. Oh, we're staying on back online. Hello.
Hey guys, how y'all doing? Dangerous in 5.
How they do, Mr. Shato?
Good afternoon, Dangerous.
Yeah, man. Yo, Zidane.
Yes.
Me need to come in Iron because Orville do have a poor job. I don't understand this sort of thing. Me Orville a change in position and a change up why new position is and all them little things. Simply because you're bullying Zidane.
What's
Zidane,
my new
me
position?
talk to you now.
No, hold on. What's my new position?
Me don't know. Me used to have a new position.
What was my old position?
Me don't know about your old position, but I heard when you say this is your new position.
No. Do I? Here's what I want you to do. One at a time.
Lord of mercy. Did you say this is my new position?
I am saying my argument is
no, but that's what I asked you. Did you say this is my new
position? But you
position?
asked me the question and I start answering.
Yeah. All right.
My argument, I've been saying from day one, I'm not arguing what G Stardom is arguing. Because G Stardom said Michael Jordan was the best player in 1984, and I'm saying I don't know if that is true. And that me I said from the first argument, me never watch basketball in 1984. Never watch a game with Jordan in 1984. I see him, me start watch NBA now, and that time in the 90s. So my argument from day one is that I don't know if them money attack true. What I have said.
Did you say this is my new position?
No,
did you say that?
No, what I have said is I'm arguing
Lord
something
of mercy,
different.
oh God, man. The whole of my time when I get without you answering the question.
Yes, I did say that.
Okay.
In order
that me here,
yeah.
and if you have a new position, that means you're moving from your old position. And that means
no,
so I want to talk to Zidane. Zidane.
But my new position is in an attempt to get them to understand my old position.
No, the new position. Dangerous.
Zidane, no.
The old position is straight rubbish, my boss. Let me explain why.
No, but
the very best in the
Yes,
world.
but
So
no.
Give me a chance. Please give me a chance to make the point. Me not take long. So I can see a man in like regional cricket. So he might play regional cricket, right? Mm-hmm. And him average 90 in regional cricket in Australia. Because West Indies poor. So him average 90 in regional cricket in Australia. Somebody play 10-15 test matches on average. 10. Now that test batsman has proven at the test level is not special. Now I can look back at that non-special test player and look at his regional Australia ranking and say, but him average only 45. So I can then say the man who has never played test cricket, who averaged 90 in the same form of cricket that test player average, I could say that man without playing a test game is better than the man who went to the test level and averaged only 6.
So there are circumstances.
Not to be the best in the entire world.
That's it. Chateau, we are going to give you about the time. Here's what I want to ask. And the man said my argument is rubbish.
It is.
But in order for my argument to be rubbish, you've got to tell me what is my argument.
Your argument is that you're saying it's you want us to understand your initial argument.
Right.
It's of among the best.
But how can you call it rubbish?
By using lesser people to say,
no.
If we can say...
Big man, I would listen to my argument. Can we say, because one of the arguments is you cannot say somebody is better than somebody
No,
else.
that's not the argument. That is not true.
Big man, me hear it every morning. No,
big man. Which I'm morning. I'm not discussing the radio in the sports and the radio.
I didn't say you discussing.
I'm talking about me because
no, but my argument was not against you.
You're talking
no, the big man. My argument is not against you.
I don't know what you're talking about in the morning.
Well, I know what I'm talking about. And I would prefer you give me the benefit of the doubt.
But I'm saying you're talking to me.
I'm not talking about you.
No, but you're counter-attacking my argument.
No. Listen, my argument is not about you.
No, but you're counter.
I hear you, but
No, but you're countering my points.
I am not. How many times do I have to tell you that?
Well, I know you can't contradict me in terms of making sense, but you're
I
trying
prefer
to.
you keep the language a little bit more professional.
I'm going to make the man finish so that me can talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
My argument, people, just for the record, is not against for Zidane argument. Because I'm not arguing whether Jordan was the best in 1984. That is not my argument, never was. My argument is, can a player be considered better than players who would have played at a higher level, even though he didn't? And the answer to that is, in many circles, is no. The argument is that you can't know that you are the best if you didn't play at the very highest level. Now, I'm saying, let's take that argument to its logical extension. So I can't say I'm the best because I never play at the highest level. All I'm arguing is this. Okay, so I can't be better than the rest of the field. Can I be better than some of the field? Now, I ask that question because if you can argue that I'm better than some of the field, even though I not play at the very highest level, then in theory, what is there to stop from saying I can be better than all of the field? And I think that is a legitimate question.
Because there's a big...
So I wasn't countering Zidane.
All right, between being better than Messi and being better than... Give me any Arsenal. Gumarash who plays for Arsenal. There's a big difference in being better than Messi, prime Ronaldo.
I agree.
Prime Zidane, prime Maradona, prime Pele, than being better than Gumaresh who Arsenal just signed, or Martinelli. So yes, I can see a player in pre-season against Real Madrid, Barcelona, and he just wow, and I say Martinelli can't play football like that man. But it's a big difference in saying that he's no better than Lionel Messi.
And I agree with you.
So I don't know that example.
Okay.
I don't like.
So now Zidane, I want to take you on because you said something before. Now me, in the world, but you have to prove it. See? Yes. I would say you have to prove it by playing against it.
Yes.
Now in the case of Bobby Knight said he was the best player in the world just before he entered the NBA.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now Jordan went into the NBA. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, on average, was he indeed the best player in the world?
So he proved Bobby, what's his name? Bobby Knight?
Bobby Knight,
he proved him right, that he was indeed the best.
So Zidane, we need to understand. So then, by extension, G-Star would have been right. He would have said, before Jordan entered the NBA,
no,
he was better than all.
For example, because Michael Jordan's first season averaged 28 points per game. Larry Bird would have done that before. So Larry Bird would have to Larry Bird proved himself at the highest level, the most intense level, which is the NBA playoffs. He was the finals MVP, regular season MVP, all of that. So it is unfair to Larry Bird for a man who has never performed at that level to say that he's already better than me. It's just wrong. Do you understand that?
So let me go through them. Larry Bird was 28, 25, I think 28. Jordan was 28, 22, must be 37 or some crazy number like that. Over those 3 years, didn't he show that he was better than Larry Bird?
Let me ask you a question. Can I answer your question? Can a batsman be better, the number one ranked batsman in the world today based on performance, and then 6 months down the road, you then put somebody else ahead of him? So today, you think it's Kohli, and then in 9 months' time, you think it's Sehwag. Is that possible?
That's a good question. It is possible.
Yes. So,
because it is possible because things that can fall off. But when I rank in players, I really prefer to use a longer time span. But it is possible.
Yes. So that's the point I'm making. So Larry Bird was the best in the world because he proved himself at the highest level. Michael Jordan came into the league, which is now the highest level, and proved to Zidane Matthews that he's better than Larry Bird. That's how it goes.
No, we're not talking the proving thing, you know. Me just say in that first, let me even look at that first season he came into the league. Was he a better basketball player than Larry Bird?
No, Larry Bird was...
Because defensively, I believe he was better.
No, not yet.
He wasn't better than Larry Bird.
Better defensively as his career went on. Not initially. So Larry Bird could argue that he was still ahead of Jordan.
Shatu, I want to ask one question. Do you accept that there is a slight difference between proving something and confirming something? What do you say? Hold on, no.
Let me say, I have an account of me and say, no,
prove he was the best in the NBA when he came in. He confirmed it. Is that a different statement?
I don't know. I can't go into the English language.
Well,
I don't really understand that. All I'm saying,
you don't understand that.
Yeah, I know. Bobby Knight said he was the best, but we didn't have any proof to confirm.
Right.
I think we have some numbers to confirm whether he was the best, and I keep asking, was he indeed the best after that first year?
All right.
After that.
G-Star was not projecting, you know. G-Star is saying he was the best. So if Michael Jordan had broken his leg and couldn't play any basketball, G-Star would rank Michael Jordan ahead of everybody else. That's the difference I'm having with them, you know. Do you understand that? So if
I understand what you're saying. No, but me I agree, you know.
Yes.
I don't think we need
to perform at the highest level.
In my book, there's a difference between proving and confirming, you know.
All right, cool. All right, let me shift.
Those are not necessarily the same.
G-Star, I want to come on. G-Star's performance.
Yeah.
I can't say something else before.
Yeah, man, can we take out a lot of your time. So we're coming.
Working at Teleton, yeah. Teleton! What's up, Pastor Lee?
The Teleton is what's up, Bishop.
What time is this?
You're listening to Omega Radio. Broadcasting live. Omega Radio.
The lost and the least for Jesus Christ. Changing lives around the world, one person at a time.
If you are blessed by this radio ministry, please donate to keep the station on air. For our local friends in Jamaica, NCB 361 400 372 or Jamaica National 200 26 7789 or right our headquarters for the Caribbean in Kingston, Jamaica, 17 Aining Road, Kingston 5, Jamaica.
If we have been a blessing to you, help us be a blessing to others in Jesus Christ's name.
This is Wayne Manning
And Elizabeth Manning saying thank you in advance
for your generosity and your support to this station.
Sunday, August 30th will be a powerful day of worship and deliverance you won't want to miss. You are invited to join us at Omega Church 11030, Wiles Road, Coral Springs, Florida, 33076, starting at 11 a.m. Come and be blessed by our guest speaker. Bringing the word will be recording Artiste Anointed Veil. For more information, call 954-773-8377 or visit our websites, theomegachurch.com or omegaradio.com. That's Sunday, August 30th, a day of worship and deliverance, starting at 11 a.m.
Do you want the keys to discovering your God-given purpose? Would you like a strategy to fulfill your unique destiny on earth? How about a map to help you navigate the twists and turns on your journey of life? Do you, don't you, will you, won't you? If I coax you, would you want to? Don't you want to? Aren't you going to? Oh, come on, you said you would. Hey, this is Everton Thomas, your friend, your bishop, from the Emmanuel Apostolic Church International with headquarters at 12 Slide Road in Kingston, Jamaica. And I'm inviting you to join me this and every Friday at 11 a.m. right here on this station for Insights, inspiring conversations for everyday life. That's Insights, Fridays at 11 a.m. God bless you now. Stay awesome.
Spectrum Insurance Brokers pride themselves in being professionals in the field of insurance broking, claim settlement, and risk management services for over 35 years. We offer a wide range of insurance services including motor, property, liability, accident, life and international health for individuals and companies at competitive rates. Call 926-3572 or visit 7.5 Haining Road, Kingston 5 or shop number 3, James Plaza, Mandeville. Call 625-6804 or visit online spectrumjamaica.com. Spectrum Insurance Brokers, setting the industry standards.
You're listening to Omega Radio, broadcasting live. Omega Radio, Omega Radio, Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's first.
Yeah, man. No,
yeah.
I'm going to say I see some video go on the place with the president of the JCA saying that ISA is responsible for grassroots cricket. But me just thought to just palm it off and say nothing couldn't go. So is that true? Is that tape valid?
Yeah, because I would have seen some of it as well. By grassroots. You have to understand the context, though. Chris Derring had said that he wanted a high school's girls cricket program because Chris Derring was speaking in the aftermath of us qualifying for the semi-final of the 50 overs World Cup, and Chris was saying then if we can make the semi-finals at the World Tournament without having a vibrant school program in much of the Caribbean, including Jamaica, then what would have happened if we actually do have a vibrant high school program? And then he was calling on the JCA because I think he said Jamaica has, like him, that's the biggest talent pool of young athletic girls in the region. And then he was calling on the JCA if he says, so what UNO can do to ensure that there's a great high school girls competition. It is within that context that Dr. Bennett said is not really the responsibility for grassroots, but by grassroots he was going off what was said about high school girls cricket. So in that context he wasn't talking pre-high school grassroots. He was talking grassroots as it relates to high schoolers. And he was
so he misspoke then. He didn't mean grassroots. He meant high school.
Well, maybe high school is grassroots in the
high school cannot be grassroots.
It depends on the context. But he was
grassroots is foundational cricket. Grassroots is community.
Well, yesterday me I hear
grassroots is youth cricket.
Yesterday me hear man say Al Masters tournament can be grassroots. But for what that it's worth, let's not nitpick. He was talking about high schools and he felt that ISA has a greater role to play in developing high schools cricket than the JCA.
Okay.
Because
maybe based on how the organization is set up. But don't you think at the end of the day, the development of the cricket within Jamaica is supposed to be a
Yeah, man, but Bennett was speaking to something that was asked of him specifically, you know. Chris Derring said high school girls.
I don't say that, you know, because I don't want Bennett to sort of palm it off and say, boy, the poor state of the cricket is because the government of Jamaica, or the poor state of the cricket is because of Issa. I don't want that sort of palming off.
No. You have to attack him for what he was referring to specifically. He was Derring, and I don't know that Derring was throwing any punches. Derring was just saying, if we can reach semi-final of the World Tournament, and we don't really have no vibrant high school cricket competition in the Caribbean, then we have one now. And then he threw it over to JC. Cool. But JC is saying, I really the Issa to develop that, not really him. So take that for what it's worth.
Zidane.
Yes.
One final thing, and I'll leave right here. So the whole thing about you need to prove something first before you can say that it's true. A man came up and said that the earth the sun was not revolving around the earth, but it was the other way around. It was the earth that was revolving around it. It was the earth that was going around the sun. Now, he said that at some point in time, and I don't know how many years later it was proven to be so. Now, that man was correct when he said it the first time, not true?
But in sports, there are standards. So my standards for being the best is consistently performing above your peers at the highest level.
No, man, we're not asked whether or not Barry Knight used the correct standard. Because me and you would have preferred to see Jordan in the NBA before we get up and make such a statement.
But
real courage from Barry Knight.
Yeah, but I said, listen, the talent, in fly, in dribbling, in shooting, in his skill set makes him so much better than the ones I think are the best. Because I say you're better than them.
Second selection now, or what do we do? Yeah, the music. Buju Banton and Gramps Morgan. This one is the 23rd song.
It's so cool. Praise the Most High God every day with your whole heart desire. Lift him high, lift him high. Holy, 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 holy. Holy Mount Zion, Buju, let's sing. And all my life shall surely follow me, and in Jacob's forevermore. My dwelling place must be. My soul know how to restore again, and need to walk those days within the path of righteousness, even for His name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the dark way, yet will I fear no evil. Thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they surely comfort me. My table, oh, how furnished in the presence of my foes. My head, oh, how anointed with oil, my cup it
All right, then. So that's Budger Banton and Gramps Morgan singing about the 23rd Psalm. I'm going to introduce two new words to the discussion. English language we talk. So English language we have to communicate with. Is there a difference between proving something and confirming something? Two words with different interpretations. Could the Michael Jordan people say Michael didn't prove he was the best after 3 years? He merely confirmed it. Could that be an argument that could make sense in theory?
Right. Well, 30 seconds before we go to the cards. I want to ask the bright, because we dub this the Bright People Show.
Yes.
Someone says to you, for you to be dubbed the best in the world, you must perform at the World Cup. 5 years are in the playoffs because of G-Star. And 5 years later, somebody who has never played even at the lower level than the World Cup, not even that the person performed, that person is now saying he is the best in the world. Two different statements. So on one hand, they are saying that for you to be the best in the world, you must dominate the World Cup. You must dominate playoff basketball. 5 years later, these very same people are saying somebody who has not played professionally is the best in the world.
Nobody is saying
isn't no, I know you may attack, you know. You may attack. Isn't that flip-flopping at its highest level, people? Think about it.
All right, we go back online. Hello.
Yes, Paul. Sorry for take up your time, because you are costing your phone.
We're not get dog today. I'll go on the back.
Yes.
G-Star, you of all person should not carry this argument to the radio. And the reason why I'm saying this is this basically. I've been in spaces with G-Star here. G-Star beat a man and G-Star say, this man is better than that man, and G-Star says, okay, wait until the playoffs.
Him do it to Luka. Boss, Luka was number 3 in the entire world in the entire NBA and MVP rankings. And G-Star say, no care. Playoff, no one care. You don't care how brilliant
when the light is bright.
And the man was dominant against the best people in the world, you know. It's not preseason, you know, or some joke game where we don't have the statistics for the game. For sure, the game is irrelevant, bull. We can't find the real stats. We up and down 3 different 19, 23, none for Larry Bird, none for Magic Johnson. That's how ridiculous this thing is. And G-Star want to use that and talk about it's a one-off situation. You know why it's a one-off situation? Because it's Michael Jordan. There's a bias, emotional.
Once you go to Michael Jordan,
pure foolishness once Michael Jordan come. All sense gone once Michael Jordan get involved. But the smart people, them know say that a go on.
G-Star want to be. And next thing more, quickly touch point. Yeah, so see something much again today in Chelsea and what do you mean Luton? Casey Palmer look bad.
Casey Palmer was decent for us before him get injury, you know.
Well, I don't know one team and the injury thing, it look bad. Look decent to the ball. Interesting that game, you know. The man must have Welbeck score and Boy McGee. fans that clap him on the belly and walk and that clap off and it's like a joke game.
Hold the line, boy. We'll take a break. We're coming.
This is Heather White Davis McDonald, and I'm inviting you to join me Tuesdays at 11:30 a.m. to 12 midday for Let's Reason. We will be reasoning on real life issues with real people. So join me and be blessed.
Blessings. Have you been blessed by the Real Talk Show with Bishop Manning? Well, you can listen to the Real Talk Show Mondays to Fridays, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. on the Omega Radio app. Just go to your app store and look for Omega Radio, or listen live on the Omega Church Broadcasting Network website. That's www.omegachurchradio.com. You can also watch on Facebook at Omega Church. On YouTube, you can watch the live church service at Omega Church or Omega Radio. You can also call us at 876-319-1148 or 876-613-9129. The toll-free number is 877-494-0253. That was a paid advertisement by Omega Radio.
You're listening to Omega Radio. Broadcasting live. Omega Radio. Omega Radio. Omega.
It's the #1 radio in the atmosphere. Here, there, and everywhere. Omega Radio.
The Jamaica Anti-Doping Commission, JADCO, needs your help to eliminate doping and keep sport clean. If you have concerns about any doping activity, you can share the information with JADCO anonymously. The information you share will be treated with the highest level of confidentiality. Make the right call if you see something, say something. Protect clean sport. Protect our legacy. To report doping activity, call 888-429-5232 or visit the JADCO website at jadco.gov.jn. A message from the Jamaica Anti-Doping Commission.
The Tabernacle Encounter is coming.
Omega Radio. Omega. You're listening to Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's.
After you drop them nugget there, you run left it. Let us give the listeners the information. Oh, you're a genius. So Luka, listen to this now, genius, old man and listeners. Luka Doncic, at the highest level, against the very best in the world, ended with an average of 33.5 points per game. 1.6 steals per game, 0.5 blocks per game, 8.3 assists per game, 7.7 rebounds per game, shooting 47% from the field. He achieved that over 82 games, not 8. And it was also against the very best in the world, among the very best in the world. G-Star said, no, not the best in this position. So forget about best in the league, you know. That I just already said. That man said the man at the top 5 in one position. Despite him, I do this at the highest level. And then this wicked man come on national and tell us that a man who averaged 19 points against some people who are playing at the back end of them season, who was in the NBA finals, not motivated, not playing for money, not playing for anything. That man, him using that to say a man is the best in the entire world. And a man against the very best average 33 points and not even at the top 5 in that position. G-Star, you're a wicked man. Continue your call, bull.
G-Star, Joe Pedro. Yeah. So
Yes.
I think
Well, what was the score line in the game?
1-0.
No, you can't run with it at 1-0. Yeah, you have to get off.
You have to get off.
I think the referee will give you leeway if you're leading 5-0 or if your team is
so there's some. Okay.
Yeah,
So there's some leeway
because it's really to speed up the game and prevent time wasting, from the team that is leading.
Okay.
If you're trailing, you're not going to waste any time, Obviously, you're going to get off quick as possible. So it's really to prevent the time wasting, the constant time wasting. Man, I drop and I roll over and then injured and I take them time. Yeah, so I agree with it.
All right, so more on talk about something right now. That's Manchester United, in terms of the open heart surgery that a coach did. They said before him leaves that the club need an open heart surgery. And I say that to persons, the English about them. I think them making a strategic approach. One, like the 60 team department by department. Last them 60 forward line, and it shows that them man here some dangerous man in that forward line. This season, the midfield now them kind of say how them are fix the belly at the team, and them Manu is there, and then by 3 players. Tillman is 29 or 30, something like that. Santos and Baliba. Long time one Baliba, Manu. So I think apart from the goalkeeper, ever say, that there's since Patrice Evra left Manchester United to go to Juventus, that was probably a year after Fergie.
Yes.
40 different players have played left back for Manchester United. Not sure if it's correct. Me not.
No, Evra is very, very good when he's doing the analysis. And he's one of them where him stick to the points for the most part and the facts. So him say they have had 40 different left backs since Fergie retired.
Since Fergie retired. But I think
Right there.
countries have a bias to the nationalities of some players. Because any other club, they might buy a ball and come really down to the challenge for Shaggy. Because if you look, we back in that left back. We back. So the challenge him because they're not better than him.
Oh, they're not better. They wasn't given a fair run. You don't. What do you think?
I do their That's the best.
Yeah.
But there was no way. I don't think they
That's the same Luke Shaw him.
That's the same Luke Shaw. Now if I'm coach,
and the coach him attack too.
As a man, we've been through 9 coaches or something like that.
No, coach prepare the team.
What do you mean? Is that like
Move on.
Yeah, move
Alright,
on.
send them a top now. Send them a top now.
Well, I take it up now. Let's back in the
Liverpool players start the first game.
No, man, in that game, just come off an injury, man. Probably should not play back no more, man. So man, serious.
Alright. Alright.
Anyway, big up yourself.
Liverpool then.
That man. Yes, sir. Right now. Be sure of that.
Alright, so I'll leave it there. Alright, big up yourself.
Alright, so that was Bull. Oh, we are now. We go back on. Hello.
Yeah, I'm decent in the gentleman. How are you guys?
I'm great.
Hey, I want to say something about not even Manu. I want to say something about the ball that plays for Manu. Number 8 is number 8 in where?
Bruno Fernandes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be watching him in the Champions League, second round though. Not group stage.
No man, but
so
no man, no. Alright, let me tell you the games that they go. I'll keep going. I'm going to give you the games. Keep going.
All right. No, Mr. Higgins.
Yes, sir.
The English major, since you want to tell us the difference between confirming and proving, right? I'm gonna describe something here.
Yes.
Something that deviates from what is standard, normal, or expected. Do you know what that word is known as? A little Jeopardy on Sports Desk.
Tell me.
What is?
Tell me now.
An anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
An anomaly is something that deviates from what is standard, normal, or what is expected. Right?
Right.
Now, Zidane,
Mm-hmm.
could this just be an anomaly?
No.
What we're talking about?
No, I'm not deal with them something in sports.
Oh, you don't deal with anomalies?
No, you for me, I have a criteria, I have a standard. And
Yeah.
hold on.
What did you say a while ago?
No.
No, highlight that word a while ago. You just.
I have a standard.
You have a what?
I have a standard. Can I finish?
Good.
Can I finish?
Yeah, man. I just want to highlight that
And
word. Yeah, go ahead.
it could be Messi, it could be LeBron, it could be Federer. I'm the most objective around. I will not deviate because of any biases. Here's my.
You use that word again.
Here is my standard.
Deviate.
Give me the standard, my boss.
All right, Mr. Higgins.
Yeah.
Let me tell you the difference.
So I can't finish my point, though.
Let me tell you the difference. Oh, you never make it.
Go on. Go on. Talk. Hold it line. We'll take a break. We're coming back.
Some days high and some days low, but I will not give up, no I won't let go. I know God will make a way for me.
This is your pastor, Bishop Ryan Gordon. Join me every Wednesday at 10 a.m. at 17 Aiden Road, Kingston 5, Jamaica. That is at the Omega Center, 17 Aiden Road, Kingston, Jamaica, for a powerful fasting and deliverance service. Come on out, bring the sick, bring the lame, bring the oppressed, and experience the miraculous hand of God moving in this hour. Don't afford to miss this one. See you there.
Tell a friend, call a friend, tell everybody.
Are you interested in working in media? Well, this may very well be your chance. Omega Radio is seeking persons to fill the positions of receptionist, traffic coordinator, accountant, and sales executives. If you think you have the right attitude and the drive to be a part of this team, then WhatsApp or call 876-204-9356 or email us at omegaradio@theomegachurch.com.
At Omega Radio, we believe in delivering top-notch service with unbeatable value. Our sales and marketing team are ready and willing to get you the best deals on radio advertising. Whether you're reaching listeners in Jamaica, the USA, or the UK, we've got competitive rates that fit your budget. Why wait? Take advantage of our affordable deals today. Email us at omega.marketingsales2023@gmail.com or send us a WhatsApp to 876-887-0800. Omega Radio, where service is what we do best. A member of the Omega Church Broadcasting Network.
You're listening to Omega Radio, broadcasting live. Omega Radio, Omega Radio, Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's first and number one daytime sports calling show, The Sports Desk.
Well, welcome back with the G-Star. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Zidane. Well, I literally...
Let me ask you a
In
question.
basketball.
In basketball. Yeah, man. I'm going to ask you another question about basketball.
Yeah. And if you bring up Luka...
Why don't you prove to us, not just word them out, not just a man who is a fan of Jordan, his talent and like him, like Magic did. Magic is a big fan of Jordan and the coach, obviously. We want real analysis from G-Star.
Yeah.
What did Michael Jordan do versus the others for you to say he jumped from college to being the best in the world? Isn't that what top analysts would do? Give us the information.
What did he do from jump from college to be the best in the world?
He was a college. I'm talking about him becoming the best in the world based off those 8 games. So I'm saying to you, you're saying it was an anomaly. So he
because beating the best.
No, not beating. The team that win the game don't determine who is the best in the world. We're talking about Michael Jordan.
No, man. Okay, go ahead. You're the best.
What I want from you,
several things,
because the gap must be wide enough for you to form that conclusion. You must think Michael Jordan by far outplayed Magic and Bird. So what I want the top analysts to do is tell us, what did Michael Jordan do in those 8 games versus what Larry Bird?
That's simple. I don't.
Surpass them over the 8 games. It's because you said he outperformed them by far.
No.
What if you find out that Bird averaged 17 points and Michael Jordan averaged 9?
When you find
You said the other day that Michael John was by far the best player on the court. No. All right, G-Star, go on there. You say you can't manage me.
G-Star, there's a man who say more face off for the upon a topic. A man named Preacher.
Yeah, man, that's no problem.
Be consistent. You have to do it in the NBA.
All right, but
Practically, G-Star is saying that it's not his views he might argue, you know. He's arguing the views of Chris Mullin. Because him saying he can't prove anything, just follow Mullin by saying that he was by far the best on the court. But I still want to know what him average versus what Bird and Magic was doing. That's what top analysts do say. Michael Jordan averaged 40, Bird averaged 10. That gap is too wide. No matter what them doing at the NBA, that man are the best. At least to that. All right, we go back online. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon. CC.
So Zidane, now if you ask the man for something with him now.
Him do have it. Him is a joke.
Skirt round.
Go round. Him is a joke analyst. When my top analyst. He has no information,
nothing.
no statistics.
He has nothing.
But him argue the thing.
Nothing.
You think I will compare and say Brad by far better than Brian Larry without the numbers?
But I had already asked, why is it that he cannot come and present to us and say this is the number? As a matter of fact, Zidane, what does revolving door mean? Revolving mean in and out.
Yes.
So it was a revolving door of NBA players. If you have a team that you are practicing with and training with in the Olympic roster, and then you have a revolving door of NBA players that are not playing, some of them not even play together. They play on different teams.
Yes.
What expectation do you have of that team?
Yeah, not all. They don't prepare any defensive schemes and all of them something. They're not prepared for stop anybody like what happened in the playoffs. So when Michael Jordan come to the playoff, teams are going to prepare for try and stop Michael Jordan.
Some of them are probably not even watch all them college youth they play.
No, so you have to take that game so serious.
No, nothing to say. But anyway, still, them man can present the full statistical detail, so them are going to come out with hypotheticals and everything. But then if I ask you, then somebody said, come on. If you said is and is going to be, are you saying the same thing?
No, two different things.
So why people have 3-hour program at discuss is and is going to be? If I said CC is the best debater on this program, there's no debating that I'm undefeated. But if I said CC is going to be, that's a different thing.
Can it be a question of both? Can you?
I can't Orville, me done with that. Is going to be two different things.
But
I have no 3-hour discussion at that.
All right.
Next topic.
You have said something.
No man, me not discuss that.
What is this? Hold on. You're going to get your time, man. Hold on.
See. Me and you know one thing. Yes, so when me decide to me, I go say something, because I keep quiet for long spells on this program.
So you can decide what you want.
You and every other caller have to make me you have to accept that.
Yeah, man.
Or you know what to do.
Yeah, man. Hold the line. We'll take a break. We're coming.
This is Heather White Davis McDonald, and I'm inviting you to join me Tuesdays at 11:30 a.m. to 12 midday for Let's Reason. We will be reasoning on real life issues with real people. So
You can listen to The Real Talk Show Mondays to Fridays, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. on the Omega Radio app. Just go to your app store and look for Omega Radio, or listen live on the Omega Church Broadcasting Network website, That's www.omegachurchradio.com. You can also watch on Facebook at Omega Church. On YouTube, you can watch the live church service at Omega Church or Omega Radio. You can also call us at 876-319-1148 or 876-613-9129. The toll-free number is 877-494-0253. That was a paid advertisement by Omega Radio.
You're listening to Omega Radio. Broadcasting live. Omega Radio. Omega Radio. Omega.
You're listening to Jamaica's
the host of the program allowed to make one simple point? Or are you going to tell me that? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I'm so grateful. You are saying that why is and will be two different things. And I'm saying it could be a question of both. Somebody could think somebody is and will be the best in the foreseeable future. That's the simple point I wanted to make.
All right, no problem.
Good, sir.
So
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Anyway, so Zidane.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me, Zidane?
Yes.
In the first game, Michael Jordan had 16 points.
Okay.
No, not that one. 16 points.
And you know, me have 12 in the first game. Go keep going.
I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a 16-point game. There's a 12-point game.
Yeah.
There's another 16-point game. There's another 12-point game. There's a 25-point game. There's a 12-point game. There's a 27-point game, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the last game was the 27-point game. That's the last game.
Yes.
Where them basically shot 9. He shot 9 of 14 in that game and 12 from the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
9 from 12 from the free throw line.
Yes.
So I have presented the stats for Michael Jordan.
What's the average? What's the average? What's the average based on those numbers that you gave per game?
I think around 17. Probably.
That's what I have as well. You know, the first game he had 12. The big game.
And as a matter of fact, this is from. I did not do something in the debate which I should have done, and I'm doing it here now. This statistics is from basketballreference.com, people. So it is not CC made up stats according to some
not
people.
Zidane made up stats either. So that's why
Zidane stats.
Yeah, that's why when I did the research, CC, I did it extensively the other day. It appears that these people, I don't know about the coach, but it come like they're saying that listen, ability wise, them are out of class. But in terms of actual play, then can't use them like 12 points in a one game there and 12 points in a one game. That is not a real NBA game to say he's the best in the world. It can't make no sense. I could understand, even though we disagree still, I could understand if Michael Jordan average 35 or 40. Yeah, you understand? Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm not sure what, but these are the stats. And it's a USA versus NBA select. So whichever they date them there. So the stats down from basketball reference to Michael Jordan. And we could find it for several other players, but we don't have the time for that. This is what I'm telling you. Them can't run up for me, you know.
No,
they can't manage it. And a team argument.
They can't present it. Can't present it.
Let me just go show him.
You know why?
Like what I told somebody the other day, that the stats that I was given, you have International Football Federation of History and Statistics, that's IFFHS. That is one source. So I'm going to discuss the Chelsea and Premier League. They need to present evidence of what to support what you're saying. You cannot use people's opinion because people are watching television and can't come out and say anything. So you can't just discuss. That's what they're going to say. That's why you don't believe when the player is the best. You don't take it.
Exactly. I'm surprised that you know. So I can find a plethora of players who says LeBron is the greatest player of all time. And I see G-Star says rubbish. Yeah. Based on this and that. So I follow on Mullin. Yeah. Chris Mullin if him thing is the end all and be all of what we should say.
So on the NBA now, Zidane. Chris Mullin led one of the games too in scoring with 18 points. But anyway, also Jordan led the Team USA. So they didn't specify that Jordan led the entire thing. They said led Team USA. So unless he can come and tell us that Jordan led combined, because some man could have play one game and average 27 because of 27 alone in score. So anyway, Zidane.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of Aston Villa, remember we were saying why Aston Villa sells so much people.
Yeah.
And we realize that Aston Villa find themselves in a financial fair play issues too. They have problems, I think, with UEFA, some financial problems. So therefore, they have to sell people to balance the books. How we realize it is when they are selling, they sold us Morgan Gibbs, right? Morgan Rogers, sorry. They sold Morgan Rogers to Chelsea for £170 million. But they wanted to buy Garnacho. The problem is that had they buy Garnacho this season, then the 42 million that Chelsea is demanding for Garnacho would go against the 117 million. So therefore it would affect their profitability. So they couldn't balance their books. So what they did instead was to bring Garnacho on loan with an option to buy. So that is the reason why. That's why we are right now. Martinez is at Chelsea, and they would have, and I think they're in discussion to buy what's his name, Nicholas Jackson for 65 million. So basically the same money that they were paying. So had they purchased both players, they would be in financial problems and probably points deduction. So now we're realizing why, because Oli Watkins has gone to Saudi Arabia as well. So now we realize then why the reason why the Mafia sells so much players. So as much as we saw them doing well in the league, they weren't being run properly financial wise. And now they have to strip their team apart.
It's a straight business. Straight business. Yeah.
So it's a financial issue. Why? Because they need reinforcements, but they can't really buy a lot of players. So in other quality players, they would have to try and get loan. And I think that's the reason why they might look to Chelsea say, if they can get a couple of players from Chelsea and loan with the option to buy, then the fact that they sold us Morgan Rogers, who can cover that. So I think that's the scenario.
Yeah.
And the fact Chelsea not getting that goalkeeper, I think we are in a much better position now to challenge for the title, because I think we have quality players then. But I will say to you, the situation at Liverpool now has opened up with Barfola going there. But that's pretty much what I want to say. G-Star have to just come and present the thing a different way. Oh, and also more I said Pioneer, thanks for a spirited debate, but you have to understand, say, when one champion a champion. You know, like you can add a lot of people who then have a lot of talk. Why you think so much of them come on the radio the other day, Orville? When you ask them, will you take CC on?
I'm afraid.
All of them say, yo, other person I'm a man, but no man. Other person, but no man. But they must come tell us a CC Bramble. Oh, they not come tell us CC Bramble in a debate or
no,
Bramble
CC is Bramble when they talk to the hosts of the program. But apparently the callers can't manage it.
Yeah, it's true. We might find some words that's
escaping now, you said Jose Mourinho, where the man are going Jose.
Take my licks, man.
But CC, part of the advantage, Pioneer has stopped calling the program, and therefore his debating have been diminished. While you are here every day, rubbing shoulders with the best in the business.
Man. But here are the
every day.
You know, it's part of the thing why Pioneer had the advantage. Pioneer build equity. Pioneer call the show about 10 years now. Same have equity in the bank.
No man, you don't know. The point is about farm, man. It's like a man retire from farm.
I know what he say. I know what Arvin
So yes, we call you take on me and Zidane every day. You're sharp. You're after sharp.
I agree, boss.
And what you have come to the table with, a man who stop call and it go hard.
What's your position on what G-Star?
No, man, everything we ask, I agree with you. G-Star, if you come with them, something for true. But because you don't really take me on when me I say that. I one statement, me having all this, G-Star need to come up with the evidence. But because me
I'm saying G-Star's position.
Yes, so when G-Star say he was the best, they can't take on G-Star because I don't know if he was the best. You say me that I watch and know say I'm not the best, true. Then G-Star not dead like he dead enough for the time.
Yes, you see, I have a theory. I don't think it's impossible to happen, you know. You see, G-Star could provide the evidence to show that these players were playing hard. Even though they might go play hard, but they might play hard. And then Michael John averaged 30 in 20 minutes, while these man average 12 and 10. But I say, boy, we can understand. Even though we disagree, we can understand. But until G-Star provides those numbers to say it was by far for real, G-Star, we don't want to hear from you.
Yeah. So I know like me no want to take on G-Star, but me no know if I true. Me no know if Michael Jordan was the best, so me can't take on a man, but what me no know.
Zidane, before me go. So you're saying that never the best was Jordan enter the league? Is that what I'm hearing?
Wait a second, go again.
Larry Bird, Jordan entered the NBA. Was Larry Bird never the best player?
Larry Bird was the best. Larry Bird was the best. Brother, Larry Bird was averaging.
I heard someone say him have Larry Bird as the best player in a couple of seasons in the NBA.
Yes.
But from what I'm hearing, these guys debate, namely Garvey.
Yes.
I wonder if Garvey can come tell us which seasons were Larry Bird the best, because once Michael Jordan entered, they're saying that Michael Jordan is the best.
Oh.
So when was Larry Bird the best?
Yeah, he said Larry Bird was the best for quite some time.
Exactly.
And
so
better than... All right. Big up yourself. Let's see if we can squeeze. We want to squeeze one more?
Yeah.
All right.
One last one. Hello.
Yeah, this is third. How did Larry Bird between 1983 and 86 wins league MVP 3 times? By the way, the first non-center to do this in the history of the NBA. Okay? While the Celtics were also winning championships on the back of Larry Bird's performance. And G-Star and others are coming on the radio with this foolishness.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
When a man is that dominant preacher, you can't use exhibition points, 19 points per game over 8 exhibition game to surpass that man.
One of the reasons why G-Star and others are unable to find the averages of the NBA exhibition players is because some of them never play some of them at the games. Them just walk, it's like they turn up or they not turn up. It wasn't something that was considered mandatory. Okay? The 84 team was being prepared. That's the Olympic team. They were being prepared to play in the Olympics. So they were in camp. They were being coached. These NBA players were coming in, they were playing. I mean, they're giving some effort here and there, but they weren't taking the thing serious like it was. Like,
remember, Larry Bird was just in an NBA final 3 weeks before, so that man is in holiday mode.
When the dream team was assembled 8 years later, is 8 years later was the dream team? 92 was a dream team. If you watched The Last Dance, Michael Jordan's documentary, and if you watched the documentary on the dream team itself, Magic and Larry Bird both said between 1991 and 92, when they went into camp, they actually passed the baton to Michael Jordan and said it is his time. He's now the greatest. He has surpassed them. Not at 84. Not at 85.
Yeah, I heard Magic saying he has to do it in the playoffs. I heard that clip with Magic saying he was this and that, but he had to do it in the playoffs. He had to deliver.
Yeah. Not between 84, 85 and 86. Larry, a 2-man around the league. Mind you, Jordan.
Garvey, because Garvey said Larry Bird is better than LeBron James,
How people can sit down and cut. Are you quoting Chris Mullin? Are you quoting the coach of the team? Well, if that's all you're going to do, keep them. Because when I saw the kids that keep them, I never saw anybody else do that. You
against that World All-Stars team.
Oh, okay.
You have to give like for like.
Yeah. To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but no, I'm just being facetious because
Larry Bird was too out of class for use exhibition for say that man.
Here's one other thing I'll show in the mixed preacher. Rookie of the year in year 1. Year 2, serious injury and not play for a lot of the season. By year 3, was averaging 37 points. there were many people who feel that by year 3, having missed out a lot in year 2, he was the best player in the world. Then, saying it was 92. By year 3, when he averaged 37 points, people were already saying, this man, yeah, nobody can play like this man. So I take a slight difference between your 92 position and year 3.
There are people who are not the best player.
No, man, I'm saying in Michael Jordan's case, from his 3rd year in the league, there is enough evidence to suggest that a lot of people were already saying...
By his 3rd year in the league, he had put everybody on notice.
Well, that is one way of interpreting it. But some were saying by then he was the best.
Yeah, actually agree with Orville.
Well, there you
No, what I'm saying is, by his...
Yeah, because it was 28, then he had the injury, only played a little bit, 22, 37, then 35, and actually in the 1986 series against the Celtics where they get swept, he was absolutely special. So
you must be a special. You must be a special. You're the greatest ever call the program.
Yes.
Yes. Could we have known that from before you win Call of the Year?
No.
Or we didn't need Call of the Year to prove that.
We would have to call first. You would have to call first, though. All right, that is it, people. Big up to all the callers who took the time out to call. Big up to Justin. Big up to Mr. Anderson, who was in the technical chair as well. Big up yourself, Garvey. Garvey, 2 days straight. Yes, it's not me, Garvey. You came on the radio. We had disagreements. You made some points. And with a cuss. You know, and you was still solid. So we wanted to continue. So and me make the cussing go on. And you can't tell me, say me I talk rubbish in a guy, I don't mind, but just make me talk. Like you make me talk today and I made you speak as well. But we enjoy the show today for sure. Join us tomorrow, people. Same place, same time, with it all over again. Until then, so long.
You're listening to Omega Radio. Broadcasting live. Omega Radio. Omega Radio. Omega.
Truth is, when I think of his goodness, think of what I could been. I'm a living witness that he'll make a way. I try to find myself.
Ministry with gospel DJ Black Cummins.
If you're something good, God gon' clap up. If you're being real good, gon' clap up. Clap up, clap, 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 clap up. Clap up, clap up.
Weeping May.
Endure. Only for one night. Don't let the storm in your life. Joy's coming. For sure, it'll be alright. It'll make a way.
For you at the food court. Yeah, never seen some pretty preachers on hoop shorts. Player breaking out on both sides of the hoop court. Yeah, doing invitations, taking territory. You can't stop what I'm dreaming. I'm faster at the church than it's crypto fiend. Still in them seats, just like California. You know where to meet us.
Revival in the air. In the air. Can you feel revival in the air? Can't you see the Higgins right here? My God, he done. Yeah, we just started. My God, he done. Yeah, we just started.
It's the #1 radio in the atmosphere, here, there, and everywhere. Omega Radio.
Do you want to go deeper in the Word? If yes, then join me, Prophetess Denise San, every Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. for the Crossover Experience, where we will go beyond the surface. exploring the keys to kingdom living for a successful spiritual life in a real world according to the Word of God. That's the crossover experience on Wednesdays at 11:15 a.m.
Going through a storm, but I won't go down. I hear your voice carried in the rhythm of the wind to call me out.
Omega Church USA invites you to join us this Sunday at 11 a.m. for a powerful worship experience at 1103 Wiles Road, Coral Springs, Florida 33076. Break every yoke off your life through fasting and prayer service Wednesdays at 12 noon and grow deeper in the Word Thursday Bible study at 7:30 p.m. with questions and answers. Hosted by Bishop Dr. John Wayne Manning and Pastor Elizabeth Manning. For more information, call 954-773-8377. Omega Church, where faith comes alive.
Town, what's up, Pastor?
September 13th to October 4th.
Become a financial partner with Omega. Supported gospel radio station, winning the lost and the least for Jesus.
If you are blessed by this radio ministry, please donate to keep the station on air by donating online. www.omegaradio.co. Cash App, $ WOIB 1019. Zelle 954-773-4444. Or our U.S. headquarter at 11030 Wiles Road, Coral Springs, Florida, or the Omega headquarters in Europe in Nottingham.
If we have been a blessing to you, help us to be a blessing to others in Jesus Christ's name.
This is Wayne Manning
and Elizabeth Manning saying thank you in advance
for your generosity and your support to this station.
Omega Radio now presents a hurricane tip to help you to be prepared and stay safe in the event of an hurricane. The tip is sponsored by Tropical Metal Products Limited.
At the start of the hurricane season, look over your insurance policy to ensure it provides adequate coverage. Make an inventory of possessions. Photograph your house and all the rooms inside for insurance purposes. Check the storm surge history and elevation of your area.
Omega Radio has just presented a hurricane tip sponsored by Tropical Metal Products Limited. Sunday, August 30th will be a powerful day of worship and deliverance you won't want to miss. You are invited to join us at Omega Church 11030 Wiles Road, Coral Springs, Florida 33076 starting at 11 a.m. Come and be blessed by our guest speaker. Bringing the word will be recording Artiste Anointed Veil.
I've got some things on my mind I need to talk about.
954-773-8377 or OmegaRadio.com. That's Sunday, August 30th.
It's the #1 and everywhere Omega Radio.
This week, someone told us they turned on Omega Radio heavy-hearted and prayer met them right where they were. That's why this station exists. Omega Radio is free to listen to, but it's sustained by monthly partners who say, "This is my station." Right now, we're inviting 100 monthly partners to sow $25 or $50.
Yes, I called this one, but I never remember. I have some water. I would like you consecrate it for me, please. Sister Taylor.
Oh, okay. Let me, it's, you have it, right? It's with you?
Yeah, man, I have it here.
All right. Father, we just want to thank you for this bottle of water that God, your daughter is holding. Father, I pray, God, in the name of Jesus, that Father, even now, God, you'll transform it into your blood mingled with fire. Fire, God. We pray that, God, this water, you'll consecrate it, and God, you will bless it. Father, we pray that as your daughter drink, God, so it will flush her system, oh God, and make her system brand new again, oh God. Flush out all impurities, flush out some things that stuck here, stuck there, is here and is there. Father, we pray, mighty God, that this water, God, it will go through our bloodstream, oh God, and it will correct that which needs to be corrected. Father, we thank you, mighty God, that it will continue, oh God, to circulate in other parts of our body, oh God, and rejuvenate her, God. Cause her to be strengthened, to be refreshed. Jesus' name. Amen and amen.
Amen.
Amen. All right, my sister, blessings.
You big me up over the radio, man.
Yeah.
You now remember me?
Blessings, blessings.
You know, bless me up over the radio.
Huh?
You bless me up over the radio. You now remember my name?
Oh.
Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, you told me. But you're saying, I was trying to figure out what were you saying. You're saying, you hear me bigging you up, or I'm not bigging you up?
I don't hear you bigging me up.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, my sister Taylor. All right. I will big you up next time. You hear? All right, cool.
May God bless you.
Blessed, my darling.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like do. Yeah, and swiper, no swiping, you know. But we invite you, join us tonight for Omega Alpha Bible Study.
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with me, your host, Minister Dr. Cheryl Rivera, proud sponsor of the Omega Radio.
Spectrum Insurance Brokers pride themselves in being professionals in the field of insurance broking, claim settlement, and risk management services.
Oh my God, the Holy Ghost power is moving just like a magnet.
And today we will have Mr. Vassar Reynolds, very experienced coach at the youth level in this country, winning multiple titles at the schoolboy level. And he has made a unique trip. Well, is it a unique trip? But he has now moved over from Kingston College to St. Catherine High, a team that does play in the Manning Cup as well. And we're going to get the background as to why he made the trip and what does he think his school that he's currently at can achieve this season. Good evening to you, Mr. Vassar Reynolds.
Yeah, man. Good evening, Zidane, man. And good evening to your listeners, and thanks for having me.
All right, wonderful. All right, immediately, for people who follow schoolboy football, it's a big name. Kingston College is a big school. I think nobody saw it coming, but it came. You are no longer there. You want to give us the background. You who decided to leave because you get a better offer, or the relationship between you and the Kingston College management team was no longer tenable?
Put it this way, Zidane. I would have signed a 3-year contract that came to an end this year, at the end of this season. But honestly speaking, when we won the Manning Cup in 2024, I thought we won it 2 years early based on the plan and the program that I would have put in place. So I'm answering you another way to say that this is the year that I had planned to win the Manning Cup in terms of what we had put in place as it relates to the program. But nevertheless, at the end of my 3rd year contract stint, management decided that they want to go another route, and that was it. End of the relationship.
All right. So I can confirm that I spoke to somebody who follows schoolboy football closely in terms of pre-season and the teams, and he says that Kingston College is the favorite to win this year. So he's probably agreeing with you that you were best poised to win it this year, even though you won it a couple of years ago. So it means that you did a wonderful job. All right. You thought you had great success there, or you think you could have achieved more in the tenure, even though you said you think it was set for you to do the job this year?
I always think that one of the things that, and as a coach, I set my bar very high. I went bring back some semblance of success, not just in terms of winning trophies, but to get some players to national programs, to move on to college. I think I did a pretty good job being the helm at the head of the program there. Would have gotten a couple of players over the 3 years moving on to colleges, some doing very well at the college level and even club level. One of your favorite players, Damani Smith, is now in Dubai and he's doing well in a lower division there. And a number of players would have gone on to the national program at the youth level, under 14, under 6, under 15, under 17. And of course, under my leadership, we would have won the under 14 Urban Cup, the Rural Championship, the Manning Cup, the Oliver Shield. Was a bit disappointed based on what we would have achieved in the last year competition when we fell out of the competition in the 2nd round. But all in all, I thought I did what I had to do. I thought we achieved a lot as a group, and and I think the last 3 years, my stint there, I would have had it to the legacy of Kingston College, based on what I have gone there to have seen. So I think overall we did a pretty good job over the 3 years.
All right, this is something that's a lot of listeners, they're always asking, and they talk about the Jamaica College of Israel, Kingston College, if it's track and field, it's Calabar. Were there more pressure when you're at Kingston College than the other schools that you'd have coached at the schoolboy level?
More pressure than anywhere else. The expectation is that once you step on the pitch, whether it's practice match, whether it's pre-season, whether it's competition match, you must win all games. And if it is that you don't win, the questions will come, the meetings will come. Several, individual are part of a management group, and you have to answer to everybody. So, you know, the expectation level at Kingston College is just something else. And extent, some part of it, you know, when you expect him to do well and you set the bar very high, it can affect. The effect can be positive and the effect can be negative. I thought to an extent it puts a lot of pressure on the youngsters, and maybe, you know, we throw patience through the window, the developmental process of the players, and maybe, you know, because of that high level of expectation and pressure, you don't get the players to achieve their full potential. On the other side of it, you know, because of the expectation, you know, there's always the mindset to do well. So I think it's twofold, but I think the pressure situation and the expectation can be tempered somewhat. But it would have been the highest pressure level of experience in my coaching career at that level.
Wow, so there has to be a follow-up question. Were there any time where you were there, you're thinking midway, listen, enough of this, I'm going to send in my resignation?
A part of that came to my mind. I remember 2024 when we won the Manning Cup, we played our first game against Penwood and we drew 2-2. That's a game when everybody, I mean, the Kingston College family expected us to have won 7-0, 8-0.
Yes.
We drew the match 2-2, and I'm certain you remember that game.
I remember very well.
And I tell you something, Zidane, the next day, I was in a meeting from about 6 p.m. to about 11 p.m. in the night.
Oh, Lord.
So that answer your question.
Yeah.
And the question was being asked, Coach, are you harboring any thoughts of doing well and maybe win the Manning Cup this year? And I said, listen, this is football. That was the first game. It was a game that we should have won 6-7-0. We didn't make use of our chances. I'm not overly concerned. And it's better to have happened then, that time, than further in the competition. So sometimes the pressure tells, but I'm in there, and I think I would have made the right decision to complete my 3 years based on what I have gone in there to do.
Mm-hmm. All right. When you got news that your contract would not be extended or renewed, any way you want to put it, was it a case where you sent your resume out, or immediately other institution got wind of that's not going to be a case anymore, and the phone calls kept coming in?
Zidane, to tell you the truth, I've always been getting offers, whether I'm in a contract at an institution or not. Mm-hmm. It came even more when it went public that I won't be at Kingston College. But I decided not to have rushed into any program, and one of two reasons for that, Zidane, was that I wanted to take a little bit of time and just to do some reflection, because I've always looking to do and to improve my craft. So I took a little bit of time to do some reflection of, you know, my 3 years stint at Kingston College, and, you know, what were some of the weaknesses, what were some of the strengths of my coaching and leadership. And also, I recognize that over the next year from then would have been a very busy period for me as it relates to a national program. I'm maybe one of the few coaches who are involved at all age group at the national level, U14, U15, and U17. So I knew that schedule would take a lot of time. And then I thought about having a program that would understand that situation.
Yes.
Where I could put a staff together and then do a lot of monitoring of the coaching and the players, and not really involved on the everyday coaching responsibility. And I thought when St. Catherine High School came knocking, they came the closest to that which I would have wanted.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm sure you'll have done an assessment of the situation before agreeing to any deal. Ironically, this is the team that you beat in the Manning Cup final when you won a case in 2024. Where's the program at? They have been very good in the last decade in terms of Manning Cup, and they were in the final against you, so they have been there and thereabouts. You're seeing that team competing once again for the championship this year?
No. It's a total rebuilding. this morning I was going through the team list. A squad of 25 players consists of 15 or 16 players. Road would be on the road that, there are a number of players that the program would have retained, but because of other factors, a number of those players will be out from a school point of view, and that's something that personally I accept, because for me it's a balance between school and the sport, and so I understand where the institution is going. So I took up the program, recognizing that it's a total rebuilding process. It's a different brand, it's a different approach from the school itself where football is concerned. I would have gone to St. Catherine and recognized that there's a nice potential group within the age bracket of 14 to 15 plus. And I like that age group, and I like that as it relates to rebuilding.
Yes.
And so we will be fielding a squad that consists of maybe only two players that would have played sufficient minutes at the Manning Cup level. But I cherish this situation. I love having the young players to teach them my way, and to get them to adapt my principle in terms of my approach to coaching, and then we build from there. So it's a total rebuilding process, and I don't expect the St. Catherine to challenge for any major trophy this year, but you never can tell.
All right, you never can tell with Vassar Reynolds. I remember that shock when everybody said it was Clarendon College, and it wasn't Clarendon College, and even I was shocked. So let's see. All right, Mr. Vassar Reynolds, thanks for joining me on the scoreboard.
Yeah, man, thanks for having me as the Zidane. Anytime.
All right, good. All right, that was Vassar Reynolds, very successful coach, very unpredictable coach. And as he said, and remember we spoke to the transfer guru last week, and he did say KC are one of the big favorites along with Eltham High to lift the Manning Cup. So Vassar did say when he took up the mantle at Kingston College, he thought this year would definitely be the year when he thought he would have been big favorites to win. So it seemed that they're aligned. It seems that they have some players that they brought in, and their prime peak to do the job right now. But let's see. It's getting closer. Launched us yesterday, and we're waiting with bated breath for the competitions that young boys in Jamaica love more than anything else. All right, we take our first break. We'll come back.
Introducing the new Sun Mix Nut Bar. Available in 3 delicious flavors: granola raisin nut, almond cranberry crunch, and coconut almond crisp. All packed on a rich bed of dark chocolate.
Taste the good life, snack right. Taste the good life anytime.
Sunshine Snacks Sun Mix Nut Bar. Taste the good life.
The hurricane season is fast approaching. Protect your roof with Lanka Roof Coatings. Members say 1 gallon cover 50 square feet, while 5 gallon cover 250 square feet. Or sometime you may have to use the roof coating primer to get better bonding. But please, nobody try stretch the roof coating, and make sure you give it a second coat for maximum protection. Lanka Paint, your waterproofing expert. Get your Lanka Roof Coatings at your local hardware. That Mega Mart receipt could be... You're listening to The Scoreboard on Jamaica's #1 sports station.
Alrighty then. Hopefully he has great success, but as he said, he's not seeing the team doing very well this year in the Manning Cup in terms of competing for the championship, but with him you never know. We are now joined by CC, and good evening to you, CC. How are you?
Good evening, I'm fine.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, man. Thanks for joining us. All right. News broke earlier this morning that Liverpool and Paris Saint-Germain have now agreed verbally on a deal to send Barcola over to Liverpool for, I think it's something over 100 million euros. Not sure what the amount is in pounds.
100 million pounds.
100 million pounds. Oh. 140 million. Wow, that's smashing. All right, so Liverpool, they wanted him. Arsenal at one point was being put in the mix, which is a appear that Arsenal will not, even though they are in a great financial position in Europe, they are not going to overspend. They allowed Brendan Rodgers to go to Chelsea because they didn't think the money that were asked of him, he was worth it. And I think possibly it was a situation with Barco. Not sure how much interest Arsenal had in him. But when he does play for France and he does play for Paris Saint-Germain, and whenever I see him, I see brilliance. What does this signing mean for Liverpool, CC?
I think this signing puts Liverpool in a good position, as I said before. I think I have them coming third still, but I still don't think I think it gives them an opportunity to challenge for the title, because it's an additional player who's, in terms of goal scoring and creating chances, he will give you that. So in that sense, I think they will be in position to challenge for the title. But I still think they are one player short of actually winning the title.
All right, interesting. All right, in terms of the squad that they have, why was it important for them to? Because they have been chasing him, so it appears that they believe that position needs serious upgrading. In terms of the squad, how does this affect the players that are currently there now? And are you seeing anybody leaving thinking that the playing time might be diminished and they want more playing time? So you think that will be the case, or you think they will be there and saying that this is going to help to make the squad a very strong one because we're going to compete on many fronts?
I think in terms of the squad, there's a possibility that Cody Gakpo position might be in under threat, because if Barcola comes in, I think they would look to Barcola to be the starter. And there was conversations coming around already about Cody Gakpo with Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham trying to get him or Savino. Now that Tottenham has gotten Savino, I think Manchester City has entered the conversation about getting Cody Gakpo. So for me, I think Liverpool might end up losing Cody Gakpo by the end of the transfer deadline, because what they were waiting on is for Liverpool to sign somebody or sign a replacement, sign somebody in that position in the forward area before considering it. So for me, I think Cody Gakpo might end up leaving. So in terms of the squad that they have, then I don't see them relying on a player like Gakpo. Because I think Barcola signing means a player is leaving.
All right. Hopefully for the contending team, that's the case, because you don't want a team to be too deep. All right, Florian Wirtz. You signed this attacking player, this forward player, but it is important for the connection to work between defense, midfield, and the forward line. Florian Wirtz didn't start the season well at all. He didn't have a great season last year. How, from a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, how concerned are you, if you're a Liverpool fan, about his play, and how much will it hurt them once again this season if he doesn't come to the party? Because he was a big signing, and he's expected to play a significant role in the offense for Liverpool.
I think Liverpool fans have to be concerned about Florian Wirtz's performances, because it's not like, as you said, he was a big signing, it was a major signing in terms of saying, okay, to take the team forward in terms of challenging for titles. And having started the season the way in which he left the season last year, in terms of not really showing that impact that he can do on the fit pitch, it's a worrying sign, because I don't think they challenge for the title without Florian Wirtz pulling his weight. So in that sense, I think Liverpool fans has to be a bit worried about it, especially given that there were rumors circulating that Bayern Munich might be humming. So you could assume that his headspace is not even in England, because we've seen German players already come in England and not really set the league alight, even though they were brilliant in the Bundesliga. So I think that can be a worrying sign for Liverpool
as well. All right, interesting. There's another issue with Liverpool, and there are other issues as well, and I'm coming to them. But another one is Alexander Isak, who looked very good in the World Cup, looked sharp, wasn't playing on a great team, and that's the reason why they struggled to qualify in the first place. But he looked sharp, didn't look sharp. And the reason why we're talking about this, listeners, is because they didn't do well last year. Well, he had some injury concerns. I don't know what the problem with Verts was, but because usually you don't be heavily critical of a player after one game, but because what we saw in the first game is what we saw a lot last season. Once again, what is wrong with Isak? Can we see the Isak we saw at Newcastle for Liverpool this season? And if we don't see Isak and Verts, does this mean Liverpool will not be a serious title contender, despite maybe having the talent to do so?
Yes, I think we did come into that. Without Isak and Florian Wirtz performing, Liverpool would struggle because they have the talent. I think when you look at the amalgamation of players that they have, you should be looking at a title contending team. However, I think Alexander Isak hasn't really gotten his bearings underneath him as of yet. I think you would have seen last season he came in with no preseason injury interruptions. This season he went. He's now there preseason and everything under his belt, and I think he had a brilliant World Cup in his own right, even though his team struggled. So for me, without him performing, Zidane, it wouldn't. I don't think he's gonna get Liverpool to the place that they want to be in terms of challenging for the title. But the worrying thing about it with Isak is they have gone through two different managers so far since he's been at Liverpool, and different style of play, different tactics, and different philosophy in how the team wants to play. So for me, that's where he has to adjust or adapt again to a different manager. And I think that so far hasn't really been he hasn't really been able to do that. But you can see where the possibility of him performing is there. So he had a few moments in the game starting the season. So for me, I think he should pick up. But the player that I think they are overlooking is actually Hugo Ekitike, because I think Ekitike started brilliant, and he seems like the player that would fit the role of actually playing at number 9 more so than Issa.
When is he due to come back from injury? He did have that late season horrific injury. Was it 6 months? Was the projection for Ekitike?
Yeah, I think it is about 6 months, because I think I think it's about around 6 months, then depending on what they said, because they would want to rush him back for him to come back and play him. So they wouldn't have him to depend upon. So I think Isak will get more opportunities, given that there is no other number 9. If Cody Gakpo goes, there will be only one solitary number 9 in the team.
All right, so defensively, are they okay? Should they bring in reinforcements still?
I think they're defensively they're not sound in terms of in the wing back areas. The good thing about it is though, Kirkes was coached by Irola before, so he is a player that he understands and a player that he's worked with before. So I think he should get the best out of him. And when you look at how Irola coached his Bournemouth team, I think his wing backs are vital in his philosophy and his playing style. So in terms of Frimpong and going up, I think he would get the better out of Frimpong too. But I think they have to change the formation and where they play it, and where they might have to bring in an extra defender in the central area and play 3 at the back, with the wing backs overlapping.
All right, let's see. Big morning it is for Liverpool for sure. Barcola, very talented player. If he can come in and start very well, it could mean danger for a lot of teams in the league from an attacking standpoint. And I think Etiquette, actually I was reading here, it is 8 to 9 months, and I think how many 3 gone already, so 6 months probably left before he can come back from injury. All right, your team Chelsea, we saw them, we spoke before we watched them, so you had the opportunity to see them for the first time. Your early thoughts on their performance in their first game?
I think the performance was very good. In terms of you could see what Xabi Alonso wanted to do attacking wise going forward. You could see the shape of the team in terms of defensively. However, the performance of the keeper it's worrying for me. Like in every single game that the keeper plays, there's an expected goal to score on him every single game. So and you would want to know that Chelsea is playing. Not Chelsea won't be traveling extensively in Europe, so they will be only traveling within the domestic competition, which is in the league in the country. So you would think that they would have the opportunity to go on and challenge for the title with having better rest and more legs underneath them with the talent that they have with them. What I love from the performance as well, Zidane, is that the forward line is clicking. All forwards scored. Morgan Rogers scored on his debut. Joe Pedro scored. Something. Cole Palmer looked like a renewed player, given his absence from the World Cup squad. He looked like he's refreshed and ready to go. When you look at it, I just think going forward, Chelsea has the talent. The forwards are clicking. The midfield is doing its job. I think Reece James being in that midfield gives it a little bit more stability and a little bit more steel. We played well without Caicedo playing in that game, and I think Caicedo comes back should be a better midfield. Reece James should go back to right back. Caicedo taking up that role with Lavia in the middle of the park. So all in all, I think the most worrying part of it for me is the goalkeeping position. I think Achimpong as a youngster has done very well coming out of the academy and stamping his class and assuming that role as the starting centre back in the team. I think he has been brilliant from last season coming into this season. So for me, I don't have any worry about anybody. I don't think we need any more signing outside of trying to get somebody in the goal.
All right, wonderful. I will take a break, and on the other side, we look at the Haiti national football team qualified for the Senior World Cup, broke a 52-year drought. I think that's a stretch, and also they defeated Jamaica to dethrone them to lift the under-14 CFU championship over the weekend. We look at the Haiti Football Federation and what they have been doing, and despite the country in so much turmoil. On the other side, we'll take a break. We're coming back.
The Tabernacle Encounter.
Outside the hustle and bustle of Kingston, but still within 5 minutes of major malls and shopping centers? Well, look no further. Come reside in a newly developed gated community in Portmore, equipped with modern conveniences such as swimming pool, gym, and kiddies area. Contact us at 876-331-7021 or 876-310-2784. Call us today to get your dream home rental.
Montego Bay, we're here! It's time to transform your space with Home and Things. Your construction finishes superstore is now open in Ironshore. Come explore our stunning new showroom at 1215 Providence Way. From tiles and bathroom fixtures to stylish fittings and home decor for every budget. We have everything you need to build or renovate in style. Quality you trust at the lowest prices guaranteed. Visit us today at 1215 Providence Way, Ironshore. Jamaica builds with Home and Things.
You're listening to The Scoreboard on Jamaica's #1 sports station.
Thank you very much. Welcome back to The Scoreboard. My name is Christopher Zidane. I'm here with CC. Now, as I said prior to this commercial break, Haiti, they defeated Jamaica by 4-0 in the Under-14 Championship, and a lot of people who were following that was like, wow. And remember, Jamaica, we were the defending champions. We blew the field away in the last tournament last year, and Haiti, they blew us away in that final. But on the back of that, they have been playing some super football, and they also qualified for the World Cup, breaking a 52-year drought. And a lot of question is being raised now, because Haiti is saying to us that you can no longer use the argument about who is more passionate, who has more numbers, who are this, because nobody can argue that they are more passionate about football than us. But currently, they are doing much better than us, and with a lot of things politically and otherwise happening in the country that is affecting the people there negatively. CC, you're the expert on these sort of matters. Why is it that Haiti, what is Haiti doing?
I think this boils down to administration, Zidane. Administratively, Haiti has been superb in organizing their football in a way where it separates from the domestic issues going on. For example, they have arranged for their games to be played in neutral venues, Zidane. So you know what is going on in the country. So Haiti decided, because they can't rely on playing in the country base and the issues that they have separated it. So they had made arrangements to play games in different venues, or neutral sites. They have played games in Curacao, they have played games in Miami, as in the US. So they have relied on, in terms of their Caribbean brothers, and in terms of externally, the US as well, keeping camps and stuff. And I think in terms of managing the finances that FIFA has supported them with, in terms of putting forward money into their program, the FIFA Forward program provides you with a certain amount of funding over a cycle. And I think in terms of spending that money, Haiti has found a way to structure it, so that they could have camps overseas, regular camps for even the under 17. They had a camp in Brazil for the under 17 team. They have had camps in the US, and they have recruited from the diaspora. They have drawn players, in terms of players from the diaspora, the Asian diaspora, which spans Canada, US, all over. So in terms of organizations, then I would give it to the Asian Football Federation in terms of the administrative.
All right, this is very impressive. I'm understanding that the president is actually a female. Is that correct? Of the Football Federation over there in Haiti, are you not sure?
Go ahead. Repeat.
I'm understanding that the president is a female for the Haiti Federation. Is that true?
Asian, I know it was a male before, so I'm not sure if she's a female. I'm not sure.
You're not sure if she's a female?
Sorry. No, I'm saying I'm not sure.
You're not sure the president is a female. All right, we will figure it out for sure. But you see, how do you feel as a Jamaican seeing the investment that we have made in terms of getting English-born players here that have heritage players, and so many of them?
Yes, Zidane, she's a female.
Well, she's a female.
Marie Monique Andre.
Wow. Well, you know, I was having a discussion with a female officer yesterday, and she's saying women are taking over. They are doing the jobs better than men now. And boy, I tell you, this woman deserve. How long has she been the president? We will check that as well. But tell me, from a Jamaican standpoint, how do you feel about the fact that we have invested so heavily in heritage players, and we can't compete with even Haiti? They play fantastic football, much better football than us.
I think it, as I said, Zidane, it comes back down to organization. I think when you look at it, and pardon me if I'm beating against men, but I think sometimes women, in terms of the organization of things, women tend to do it a little bit better sometimes. Or if you notice, in terms of people, when you grow up, we always saw our mother do the shopping, or some people would say their mother did the shopping and those things around the home. And in terms of the organization of things, I think when you look at the federation in Jamaica, it is not as organized then, because you hear players telling you or saying that they have been in the process of acquiring their documents for about 3 years now. That is an issue. So you look at Haiti, and Haiti is getting their players in, and they're getting their players in on time. Jamaican players are saying they'll take 3 years to get a passport, 2 years to get a passport. If you are trying to draw upon players from the diaspora, you have to do these things in the cycle before, or in a timely matter. And I think with all of that, it comes down to one thing: poor administrative work on all parts of that.
Interesting. And we have to take our hats off for them at all. We are not even aware of any. For show you how well they have done, show you how much good they have done. We can't even pinpoint, say, wow, there's this big superstar player from the Caribbean done by Haiti that is dragging them along. It's really an overall team effort, might you say?
Yeah, it's really an overall team effort. You wouldn't want to say is this a standout player whose performance is an entire team effort. The players, the coach, the administrators in terms of being the organizational hub for bringing all of this together. So it's an entire team effort.
Wonderful. All right. Where do you see us in terms of versus them? Because right now, in terms of CFU, they are ahead. But well, we did qualify for the Under-20 World Cup. Are they? Did they qualify? No, they didn't.
No, we qualified for the Under-17.
Under-17. Sorry. Have they qualified for the Under-17? Or are they missed out?
I think they missed out.
But they did qualify for the previous Youth World Cup.
Yeah, they qualified for the one prior to this one.
Yeah, so you could say they are ahead of us. Do you think what can we do in the next year or so to move back ahead of 80 so people can start to say that Jamaica, they are the kings of football in the Caribbean once again?
As I said, I think what we need to do right now is probably sit down, do an analysis, and figure out how we're going to organize the funding, organize the camps, organize in terms of the coaching, because currently Jamaica has an interim coach for over long now, so it's without even secured, and in terms of who's going to be the coach for the next World Cup cycle. So I think it comes down to there should be a meeting, a roundtable meeting, to see what Jamaica can do in terms of organizing every facet going forward. Zidane, we cannot be in a situation where we have to look at it as saying the diaspora, the youth development, the FIFA funding, the camps, all of these things need to be organized, whereas the Jamaica Football Federation has to be the organizational hub in terms of getting these things together for us to get to a place where we can say we are once again the kings of the Caribbean.
All right, beautiful. All right, so we still have Ross Speed being called the interim head coach. We don't want to disparage anybody, but I'm going to ask you the question. You can try to answer as politically best as you can. Is he being called the interim coach real? Or is it just, we're trying to avoid the controversy, but he's the coach really. He's going to be the coach, but we're going to keep saying interim until people forget that he's actually interim and they will just slide him in as head coach. Is that what is happening here, CC?
He will tell you that he's the head coach, he's not interim. So what they do is say, oh, he's the head coach for 6 months or 3 months or wherever it is. For me, I think it is not, it doesn't look good on the process of hiring a head coach where someone is actively in the role, auditioning, and that is something that other persons doesn't have access to, where you get to audition, and then possibly likely come out as the best candidate for the role.
All right. You hearing anything in terms of anybody new? I heard somebody trying to maybe say that Nolan, they might take a look at Nolan for the squad for the Nations League in September, late September. Are you hearing any such thing as well?
I haven't really heard that rumor. I haven't really heard that as yet still.
Early days.
I heard other people talking up Nolan, but I haven't heard if he has considered carrying him or picking him. I haven't heard it.
Right, you haven't heard it. If you haven't heard it, then it's not really quite serious. But let's see. Fantastic display from him. Very talented. Only 16 would be good if he could get some experience, since he has proved himself that at the regional level against the top youth players in CONCACAF, even though he's 16, he can match him, he can be brilliant. So I think he can get a look in. All right, CC, big up yourself. Thank you once again for joining me on the scoreboard.
Thanks for having me.
All right, good. All right, that was CC, debate guru. We talked to him once again. All right, so on the other side, we should be having a chat with another schoolboy football coach. His name is Mr. Andrew Price. He's now the coach of St. George's College. We take a break. We speak to him on the other side.
Are you a returning resident looking to settle in a safe, gated community outside the hustle and bustle of Kingston, but still within 5 minutes of major malls and shopping centers? Well, look no further. Come reside in a newly developed gated community in Portmore, equipped with modern conveniences such as swimming pool, gym, and kiddies area. Contact us at 876-331-7021 or 876-310-2784. Call us today to get your dream home rental.
The hurricane season is fast approaching. Protect your roof with Lanka Roof Coatings. Members say 1 gallon cover 50 square feet, while 5 gallon cover 250 square feet. Or sometime you may have to use the roof coating primer to get better bonding. But please, nobody try stretch the roof coating, and make sure you give it a second coat for maximum protection. Lanka Paints, your waterproofing expert. Get your Lanka Roof Coatings at your local hardware.
Montego Bay, we're here! It's time to transform your space with Home and Things. Your construction finishes superstore is now open in Ironshore. Come explore our stunning new showroom at 1215 Providence Way. From tiles and bathroom fixtures to stylish fittings and home decor for every budget. We have everything you need to build or renovate in style. Quality you trust at the lowest prices guaranteed. Visit us today at 1215 Providence Way, Ironshore. Jamaica builds with Home and Things.
You're listening to The Scoreboard on Jamaica's #1 sports station.
Alrighty then, thank you very much. Welcome back to the final segment of The Scoreboard. My name is Christopher Zidane Matthews, and we are now joined by, we spoke with Vassal Reynolds earlier on in the program, and we are now joined by another long-standing coach in terms of football in Jamaica. But many people are not aware, because while schoolboy football is the big football, not the highest level, that's the Premier League, but it's the most popular football. A lot of persons are not aware of what is happening until it's close to the season or when the season begins. So a lot of you might not know or not realize that actually Neville Bell is no longer the head coach of St. George's College. It's Mr. Andrew Price, and that man is joining us now on the program. Good evening to you, Mr. Andrew Price.
Good evening to you, Zidane, and good evening to listeners.
All right, wonderful. Big job. They haven't won in a while. They probably should have won when KC1 broke their drought. They were leading 1-0. Everybody saw that easy chance that was missed and what happened after. Probably should have won that year. I think that was 2018. But they haven't won in quite some time, St. George's College. First and foremost, the question will be asked, do you think this is a team that can compete for the champion? Not necessarily win it all, but can they compete? Can they make some noise and get to the semi-final? Do you think you have that core of players right now when you look at the team?
No, and I'm going to be brutally honest with the listeners. It's a young team. A lot of players transitioning from the under 16 level. Average age is about 15, 16. So, this is a rebuilding phase, and you can look for improve St. George's College performance possibly in another 2 years. But we are going to be very competitive this season, and we are going to play attractive football.
All right, you're a former player. Remind us, did you win with St. George's College, right?
3 times I won.
3 times. Yeah, there you go. So you understand what winning at that level requires. So let me ask you, because it must be a tough decision then, because the emotions are part of it now. When you got the call, did you think twice and say, well, George's, I would have won there and I would like to coach a team that can win? Or was it an easy decision for you?
It was an easy decision, when the school principal and the old boys got in touch with me. Everyone would want to coach their alma mater at some stage in their career. I hadn't been able to coach a team because they had a long-standing coach in Neville Bell, and he was doing a fantastic job. So when he resigned and the position became vacant, I threw my hat in the ring, and they invited me to come aboard.
All right, what is the plan? Because obviously you said that, no, brutally honest, you're not going to compete this year for the championship, but you will be competitive. You must have a long-term plan then, and when you look at what is happening there, what have you said to the people who control the sports aspect? Because maybe the principal is just a principal and people are there to help with the sporting aspect of what is happening there over George's. When you spoke to them, did you give them a blueprint of what you would like to see and where you want to be in 3 years' time?
Yeah, definitely. I told them that, I would need at least 3 years to really impart on the school, my philosophy and what I want the school to look like as a football culture school. And it's going to take some time to do it. And we have to start at the first form level, and that's the entry level getting into school. So, what we are doing is targeting the under 14 and under 16 team, and we are going to focus on develop those players. We have some good coaches within our system, and we believe with these individuals we can basically build a good foundation, a good base with good players who can matriculate from the junior level up onto the senior level at the Manning Cup stage. So it's going to take a little while to get that fixed, but we are patient. The principal is patient, and the old boys are patient. So we are going to do our best with the time that we have.
Wonderful. All right. You started to coach the team from May, right? Normally May in terms of yeah. All right. Anybody else wowed you yet? You see any talent? You say, whoa, this one looks like an interesting one.
Yes, there are one and two youngsters that have stood out for me. But I don't want to let the puss out of the bag too early. They are young players, and I just want people to discover them this season, see them playing some nice football and attractive football, and get to know them. One of the good things is that we have a little bit more time before we actually start participating as one of the seeded teams in the Manning Cup. We don't come in until October 6th, so we still have some time to do some preparation. So it's about whipping them into shape. We had a very good preseason. Played a lot of games against tough opponents, and I think that the players are learning what we want to do and are getting a little bit of steel in their backbone so that they can compete when the Manning Cup actually starts.
All right, let me ask you this, because you were at Calabar for quite some time, and many see Calabar as a track and field school. They prefer that, they invest more in that, they recruit talent better for that, and George is known more for football. From a management standpoint, in terms of persons who help you see the difference as well?
Yes, I mean, the school has a large football culture, and when I look at some of the students that are even entering first form, second form, a lot of them from the primary and prep level, when they are successful in prep, they choose to come to St. George's College because they know that it's a football school, a school with a football culture. So we're getting a lot of those players, as well as other players are going elsewhere. But we are getting our fair share of those talented young players at the prep and primary level. And what we want to do is start a base of these youngsters so that they can matriculate from the various age groups, under 14, under 16, and ultimately up to the Manning Cup level.
All right. Fuzzy has been at St. George's College for quite some time. Every time we see Neverbell, we see him pretty much beside him and others. Were you able to bring in your own backroom staff, or you're just coming in as the head coach?
No, I'm actually here as the technical director of the entire program. So yes, I brought in some backroom staff, but Marcel Gale is still at the school. He'll be coaching at the under 16 level, and Dwayne Atkinson will also be coaching at the under 14 level. But I've also brought in some support for my backroom staff, people like Xavier Virgo, Mitch Lewa, and our goalkeeper coach, former old boy Edsel Robbie Scott. So those are the people in my backroom staff who will be assisting the program, which still has Marcel Gale and Dwayne Atkinson in the program.
All right, wonderful. And you segued nicely into that. I didn't even know that Mitchley would have been there with you, but I heard a report that he will be at Tivoli, and you are also the head coach down there by Tivoli. So is Mitchley Wall does have the coaching acumen, and you see the potential in him? That's why you have brought him alongside you?
Well, all the people around me have the coaching acumen, and a lot of them I used to coach when they were youngsters, and I coached them as they got older. So I encourage a lot of them to get into coaching, and they're doing their various licensing. Xavier Virgo, who I still think is one of the premier right fullbacks that played in the Premier League. He has really taken on his work. He's also at Moline. So A lot of them come with a lot of coaching background. Esther Scott, as you know, has been with Tivoli for years, both as goalkeeper and goalkeeper coach. And, Mitchell is also there. So I believe we have a good cadre of coaches who can help develop and foster the football culture that we want at St. George's College.
All right, so let's move on to Tivoli because I think this is a very difficult job. This is even a more difficult job because they have been just there and thereabouts. They have not really been in relegation battles, but they have not been really competing for anything really, and the fans there can be very difficult to deal with as well. Why did you make the decision to take on this job?
Well, to be quite honest, I did it because of the relationship between myself and the former Prime Minister Edward Phillips Seaga,
Yes.
who, as you know, Zidane was formerly the president of Tivoli Gardens, and also he was the chairman of the PLC and the PFAJ, and I worked very closely along with him, and I had a lot of affinity and respect for him. So when Member of Parliament Desmond Mackenzie and Don Aaron called me to join the Tivoli team, I didn't really have to think long about it because it was my humble way of repaying all the friendship and mentorship that I got from Edward Philip George Seaga when he was in football. So it was a hard decision to make.
All right. Question now: when you got that call and then you had the first meeting, what did you outline to the hierarchy there? That this is what do you first of all? I'm sure you would ask them, what do you want me to help you to achieve? What did they say to you, and what did you say to them thereafter?
No, they said they want to be competitive in the Premier League and start challenging for titles as soon as possible. And I told them that it will be a quantum move, and we'll have to get the right personnel in play, and ensure that infrastructure improves, ensure that the facilities improve.
Yes.
And since I've come aboard, they have been working assiduously to make Railway Oval look like a real fortress and a nice facility to come and play football. The surface has been redone and they are looking at improving it. The stands are improved, the clubhouse, the facilities have been improved, and definitely I see a step in direction. And the fact of the matter is that West Kingston is always blessed with talent, and there's good talent down in that area. And of course, we had to go out and look for some pieces that can assist with the players that were already there, and we are able to draw on a couple of players who have quality and have shown good quality in the Premier League. People like Ajoma Johnson, Lavon Williams are quality players that have played in the Premier League before, and we believe adding them to the cadre of players that are already down at Tivoli Gardens, I believe they'll be able to assist us.
All right, let's say it all unfold. Good luck on both fronts, and thanks for talking to me this evening on the scoreboard, Mr. Andrew Price.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right, good. All right, so I want to big up Mr. Vass Reynolds first and foremost. Big up CC, the debate king, and big up there. You heard it, Mr. Andrew Price, for coming on the scoreboard this evening. Lots of things has been happening in terms of different coaches, players moving, and we will continue before the season starts. That was interesting, and I will talk to Mr. President of the ISA next week, because while it's good that you try to separate the teams in terms of really bad teams versus the elite teams, it's going to feel a little bit weird that we won't see the top teams in schoolboy football until October, all the way down in October. It's straight. I'm going to ask the president about that next week for sure. All right, but that is it for the scoreboard for today. Join Davian Nugent tomorrow. I will be back on Monday. Until then, so long.
You've just heard the scoreboard. Remember to tune in Mondays to Fridays at 5 p.m. for top-class sports discussions.
And believe it and grab onto it, but God knows us. You understand? As a
Omega Sports now brings you live coverage of the Caribbean Premier League 2026. Sponsored by Lanco Roof Coatings. Lanco, your waterproofing experts. Available at your local hardware. And Quartz, bringing value home. Thanks to Cal's Juices and Water, our hydration partners.
Edition of CPL, and also at Warner Park, celebrating 100 years. But it's going to be an interesting contest because, as Earl Smith quite rightly said, that the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, they're at the bottom of the point standing, and playing here at Warner Park, which would be their home ground, they would have to prove something if they're going to get towards anywhere close in the four for the playoff. But cricket is always on its day, and everyone will hope the continuation of the excitement and entertaining cricket in all segments that we have seen so far in this 14th edition of CPL.
Yes, and of course the players from both teams, along with the match referee and umpires, they lined up on the outfield. I suspect they're paying tribute to Sir Gary Sobers, who passed away recently, and they're out there, and we no doubt will get to play an early start. But just to look at the points table, though, the St. Lucia Kings, they are topping the table, having played some 7 matches, and they have won 4, lost 3, and they are on 8 points, and they have a net run rate of 0.081. The Antigua and Barbuda Falcons in second place. They have also played some 7 matches. They've won 4, lost 3. 8 points like the St. Lucia Kings, but net run rate makes the difference there. They have a net run rate of minus 0.371. Then we have the Guyana Amazon Warriors. They would have played some 3 matches, and they have won all 3, and they have 6 points, and a very healthy net run rate of 2.991. The Jamaica Kingsmen, that is, they have played some 6 matches, and they are in 4th place, and they have won 2, lost 4, and they have 4 points with a net run rate of minus 0.088. And the Barbados Tridents, 3 matches, 2 wins, 1 loss, 4 points, net run rate, minus 0.276, as the applause for Sir Gary rings out, paying tribute to Sir Gary, it rings out on the outfield from the players assembled there. And just to continue, the defending champions, the Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders, they're not doing too well. They lost badly last evening against the St. Lucia Kings. They have played 4, won only 1. That was against the Patriots, and they've lost 3. They were only on 2 points, and they do have a net run rate of 0.613. With the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots bringing up the rear, they have played 4 like TKR. They've won 1, they've lost 3 like TKR, but they have a worse run rate than TKR, minus 0.794. So, Victor, it's very critical. It's a very critical match here for the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, starting their leg of the home leg of this year's CPL matches, and they come up against the Jamaica Kingsmen, who would have drawn first blood when they defeated the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots in Jamaica by some 51 runs, and a very critical match here for both teams, I would say. Even though the Jamaica Kingsmen, they are in 4th place, both teams, of course, if they're going to climb the ladder, they will be hoping to secure full points this evening. But we would have to wait and see what pans out here this evening. Like I said, Victor, the toss, the pitch looks a very good one from here, and the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots winning the toss and inserting the Kingsmen, Bonaparte, known to be, prolific in terms of run scoring. Your thoughts on the insertion?
Yes, well, with the insertion, when it was shown on the monitor also too, the pitch itself has a fair amount of grass on it. And I would like to believe that Jason Holder, the captain for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, might think that the Seamers can get some value with that. This is the first time that I've seen for a very long time that amount of grass on the playing surface here at Warner Park. So he might be thinking that there should be some seam there for the bowlers, but we'll wait and see as the umpires make their way out into the middle. But Earl, you indicate something very interesting. The net run rate going forward from this match especially, it's going to be very vital to teams, because teams can have an advance based on the net run rate, which is going to be very critical. But for the Patriots here tonight at Warner Park, they will really have to try and revive themselves and really be very competitive. But as we speak, the two openers are going out, but the umpires are out in the middle. So we are all anticipating a very good match between the Kingsmen of Jamaica and St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, which they really have to come good here tonight. Because Earl, if that does not happen in this encounter, it would even make their chances more challenging and difficult to qualify in the four.
Small crowd on hand at the moment. Just sprinkling of spectators on the mound in the stand. Similarly, but one suspects that as the match progresses, Nazim Shah will pick up the attack from the media center end, and he's off a longish run, and so far we see a slip and a gully in place. There's a third man more. Yes, he's been asked to go to his left. There's a third one right back on the boundary, and the other fieldsman outside the circle is the square leg. Looks like backward square leg, to be precise. And I'm trying to pick out that player. This is as the evening progresses, but today, so far, being a Thursday evening, there's a slip of gully. There's quite a bit more spectators on hand. More in the backward point position. Will pick up the short cover, extra cover, mid-off. Media center end inside the circle. Holder, the captain, is at mid-on. And there's a short fine leg in place. A longish run over leg gully. So far, we see Nassim Shah makes his way in. Now bowls outside the off stump, and first one there to the Kingsman. It's a wide. There's a third one right back on the boundary, and through it goes to the keeper.
Well,
the fields were outside the circle is the
moment that
square leg.
Obviously
looks like
it's going to be just about center off, because
backward square leg, to be precise.
So the intention right away
trying to pick
was
out that player
demonstrated with that
square.
first delivery, but it came into a wide.
So far,
one without loss.
Slip of gully is on his way now to bowl to Cathy. Square third man. Cathy is playing out, and he's out.
A sign earlier that there's going to be some movement there for the bowlers, and a very good start for the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots. So he's one run on the board and one wicket down.
He's playing out, and he's out.